That was weird. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this beautiful Thursday, where today we're doing it. We are implementing. I almost said 3D. We're implementing multiplayer. Whoa, my throat. Excuse me. Hello, Kira. Welcome in. Congratulations on first. Uki, congratulations on second. Today, we are doing multiplayer. That's right. We are implementing multiplayer. And what we're going to do for it is I did some studying. I did some pre-stream studying. Do I know what I'm doing? Absolutely not. But we're going to do it anyways. It's going to work. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be excellent. Yes, of course we're implementing multiplayer today. Hey, Super Boomer Trooper Cat, welcome in. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. 5 months. Holy moly, it's been 5 months. Vongo, welcome in. How are you doing? We are doing multiplayer today. We are. Because we have a full game loop. A full single player game loop here. So we could name ourselves something like Zoomer Boomer, because I don't have enough space for anything else. We pick a body, we change the color. You're green, so we'll make you green. And then Cam, congratulations on third. I burned my wallet. How did you burn a wallet? What did you do? Howdy, Cam. Hey, Jigsaw, how you doing? Welcome in. Bump, bump, bum. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bum. So, how we're going to implement multiplayer is we're going to... Oh, gosh, hang on, I got to focus up here. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. There we go. So, we're going to implement multiplayer because we have a full game done. Like, the single-player version is done. I mean, there are little things here and there we can mess around with and do. But I'm stuck on Poppy Playtime Chapter 2. Still at the chase scene. I'm not familiar with that, Jigsaw. I don't know what that is. Wait, how many mini-games have we implemented? Yes. No, we haven't implemented any mini-games yet. So the approach that we're taking is we're doing first, we have the metagame of the board done, or not done, but like an MVP done. So it looks really ugly, but that's kind of done. And then now we are making, or at least the idea is, we're going to make all the finalized versions of every minigame and then just take all the minigames and slap them into the main game and call it good. That's the idea. So we're basically making like a whole bunch of mini games first, and then we'll work on the board. I think we need like one of the Wii ones where the ones with the train where you need to count how many people are in it. And you should do that with drowning people. Cam, we already had that idea. Well, or an idea similar to that. Yeah, for sure. I missed 2 minutes of a Covino stream. You did, Secret. You did. I'm a little shocked, a little disappointed. How dare you? Really? How dare you? How can I beat it? The one where the long legs chases you. Jigsaw, I got no idea, buddy. I don't even know what game you're talking about. I couldn't help you. So my wallet went missing for a few months, and I recently found it. Lucky, the cash wasn't burnt, but my debit card was burnt. Want to know where I found it? Under the air fryer. Wow. You found it under the air fryer. Why did you have it in the air fryer? Why? How does it even get there? That's my question. How do you even get it there? Man, oh man. I mean, it's still usable. Hey, finally, I'm not 20 minutes late. Welcome in, Banana. Probably missed that bit. Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, we got it. No, in, under, it's lifted. How does it go in the air fryer, though? How did you get it in the air fryer? That's the question. That is, okay, that's weird. But at least it's not that bad. It's not that destroyed. So what we're doing today is not in. Oh, you said in. You said no, in under. Under Covino? No. Oh gosh. That's a comment in code. In the first, wait. Who can I ask? Jigsaw, I don't even know what game you're talking about. What game are you talking about? Boom. And then where do you want this weasel? Dedicated to the cool and awesome weasel on a stick on his totally radical birthday. Totally not a redeem by Weasel himself. It's not your birthday today, Weasel. Today is Thursday. Oh. Happy birthday, Weasel! Is it your birthday? Wait, is it actually? Not underwear. Oh, you meant to say not in, under. Ah, gotcha. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. It is actually. Ah, well, happy birthday. We'll put it here. Right here. And then space dash. And then we'll say Weasel on a stick on the 27th of February of 2025. Boom. Got any fancy plans? Well, I got 450 points. You know what happens? What happens at 450 points? I don't think I have anything at 450 anymore. Spend some. Do your at 420? Okay. Anywho, so no, you changed the prices. I didn't. What do you mean? I haven't touched the prices today. What was 450? Are you talking about the emote thing? I can't, or like I probably could figure out how to, but these prices for these two and one more, I think, they change. I don't know what causes them to change, but they change. Yeah. It was something, I forgot. Oh. Yeah, those change based on some metric that Twitch has. I don't know. I don't quite understand it. Anywho, what we are doing is we got to figure out how do we implement multiplayer. You changed everything. Even channel points are inflated. Wait, what? Uki, what are you talking about? I haven't touched the channel points since yesterday. Or the day before, actually. Something like that. I just finished presenting my course project. It went flawlessly. Hey, I also got a surprise birthday cake from a friend. It's glorious. That's awesome, Weasel. Congratulations. What type of cake? Like, what's the flavor? All right. This is going to be tough. So, I was watching this. This seems like a pretty solid tutorial on how to implement multiplayer. And it doesn't look that bad. Jay Holly, how you doing? Welcome in. You're glorious. Multiplayer. So you know those days where you just really don't want to implement multiplayer but you know that's like the next highest ROI thing you can do for the game, that day is today. But, screw it. We're going to do it. So let's get to it. We're going to do it anyways. Do it anyways. Even the days where we don't want to do it, it's just the most logical choice. So we got to do it. Rip it like a Band-Aid. Exactly. Exactly. So I've watched this video in particular. I should probably give it a like. I've watched this video like at least, howdy Camilos, at least 5 times now, give or take, and like fully focused, and I still can't grab it. It's so basic, and I think that's the problem, is that it's so basic that I'm like I think I'm trying to go too fast and like stick it into like our project. Fairy chocolate, some marigay, oh wait, I know the word, I just don't remember the word. Some bits, some walnuts, caramel, and some other stuff. I don't know the name in English. Sounds really good though, sounds fancy. So basically you're a professional ATP. What does that stand for? Like the ATP is in the things that fuel the cells. ATP. Is it just me? But I hate cake. Banana, my mom is a professional cake decorator. And so I'm pretty sick of cake too. Honestly, I've had so much cake in my life. More cake than I can count. You should make a 100-person multiplayer game. Uki, we need to learn how to make a 4-person multiplayer game first. We gotta take it step by step.
This basic platform.
So,
here. If you're wondering how I got to this point, you can check out.
Basically, today,
series, however,
unfortunately, we're gonna have to watch some YouTube videos on stream, and because this is the best way of doing it. And then also, I didn't watch this one yet, and I was thinking about it, but it's this is like a practical tips for multiplayer from Godot, which I'm not subscribed to. Awkward. I dream too big. No, Uki, you don't dream too big. It's not about dreaming too big. There's no such thing. You have to take it in practical steps, like a progression. You can't just snap your fingers and boom, 100-player multiplayer. You got to go slow and steady. Have you stared the Godot Git repo? Starred the Godot Git repo? Start it? No. What do you mean by star it? Oh, like join the repo on GitHub? No, I haven't done that.
You want to follow along and you just want to know how to.
I have it. I think I have Unreals actually.
This will probably work for you as well. So we're going to be using Godot's high-level multiplayer API for
All right, we're going to use their high-level multiplayer API.
A new node. This will be a canvas layer. We're going to set up.
This is just him doing his basic UI. So let me walk through what exactly we're trying to do right here. So what we're really trying to do is like the goal for today, where we can be like, all right, today was a success, is in multiplayer. We need to be able to host a game on one thing. I think I need to do customized run instances and then enable multiple, and we'll have 3. So what needs to happen here, hit play, and we have 3 games running. 1, 2, 3. 3 games running. I posted a sketch of it on the server. Oh? I haven't drawn my weasel gremlin guy in a while. Decided to sketch one today for the special occasion. Man, oh man. How you bit the hand. That's funny. That's really cool. 25. Yikes. It's, ugh. Hey, Covino, how's the game going? It's, well, we're just starting now. We're just starting with multiplayer implementation. So what we want to do is we want to be able to go multiplayer, host, and then we can type our name. We can pick a body. We can pick a color. And then what we want to happen is we want these guys to be able to go multiplayer join like 25565, hit enter, and then they'll pop up here when they hit ready. Oh, what are we using for a back end? Yes. We're just doing peer-to-peer right now. Just basic peer-to-peer. Should add name moderation because there are people who can put weird names. Yeah. For this in particular, I don't think we need to. Because this thing in itself is just gonna be like, we're gonna release it on itch probably. And it's just gonna be like, all right, guys, everybody join 192.1.0.0, and then whoever joins kind of thing. That's the idea. Yeah, that's the idea. So we need to figure that out. I guess what we do is we need to, when it gets connected, so we have this, and then we'll put one more UI element for like a join button. Maybe like that. And this will be grayed out until this hits the certain character limit that it needs to. And then we hit join and it brings us to a screen similar to this one. And it will say, for the host, it will update here and say, actually, we could just copy the same one, really. And it will say connected. Text will be green. And then not ready. So connected. And then it will still say not ready. I think that's the play. And then on the host hitting start, all their player datas will save, and we do it. Is it just you working on this project, or are there other people too? Banana, it is all of us here. It's our entire team. All of us, everyone in chat is a member of the team. Just by following, just by watching, you're a member of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So if there's any way of thinking about it, or like anything we can do, then just mention it. Say something. But we do need to, we're going to be streamlining that process in the future as well. There's a lot to work on. A lot. But I think I have the priorities set more or less. So it should be going pretty well soon-ish. Like within the next couple of days, we'll have an announcement, and then we'll have some other things happening. I'm hoping if all goes well. All right. I think step one, we close these up. We go back, and here we put a button that says join. And we need to disable the button until the host IP is properly put in. Right? I think so. So let's do that real quick. We can go over to our... This is joiner host, yep. And then we have the... That's the back margin. That's the back button. Here's the panel container. This is the margin container with the host button, the join code. And we should actually be able to just say text submitted. Yeah. We just say text submitted. And then or should we have a separate button? What makes more sense? How about the join input area appears after you click join game button? Same as you said. So you're saying have a join game button here. And then this doesn't appear until you press join. I was thinking we have a button that says join and it will be like grayed out. And then once you fill in the proper amount of text, then it'll pop up and you can like press join. Or maybe connect. We'll say connect. I think that would make sense. Yeah. So let's, in the VBox container, Control A, we're gonna do a button here. And we'll say center it. We'll go to the connect. We want to make this button a little bit bigger. So we'll say like 80 by 40, 100, 200. 200's too big. So we'll say 150 by 50. That should be decent. It pushed it up a little, but I think that's fine. Yeah. Today's also the day new Invincible episode drops. Ooh. I have not started watching that. That's a show that I've been wanting to watch. I just haven't gotten around to it. Is it as good as what people say? I have the perfect snack to munch on while I watch it. Ooh. New Atlas. No, like there's a button for host game, similar to a button that leads to the join area, which can be the bottom section of the window. Everything else you can set, you said disable and connect the button unless the host IP is written. Wait. There's a button for host game. Okay. That would lead you to the join game area, which can be the bottom section of the window. And everything else, what you said. Then we disable the connect button unless the IP is written. Oh, so you're saying like separate it more, basically. Yeah, we could do that. The only reason why I'm thinking not is purely just because this UI, like we're gonna be throwing it away anyways. Like we're gonna throw it away anyways. So it's just for now. It's like a placeholder basically. Not placeholder, but more of a, just like a throwaway. Oh. Okay. We need to make this bigger then. 100. And then 200. That might be too big. 150. I think that's fine. And then what we can do here is this VBox will just drop the separation. No. No. It's, yeah, the margin here got messed. Margin top. I guess it's fine. It still works. Yeah. And then we'll say button. Go to the text. center. Doesn't look centered. We'll have to make the text a little bit bigger. Theme overrides, constants, outline size. We won't do any right now, actually. Font, quick load, bull. There we are. Font size, 21, 24. Yeah, that can work. It has a few flaws in Season 2, and their animation budget is justifiably uneven. Some scenes are super detailed, while some are less, but it's super good. If you decide to watch, don't get spoiled by YouTube suggesting comic plot dumps. The show actually diverges from the source material comics in very interesting ways. Would definitely recommend it. Huh. I'll have to check it out then, yeah. Season 2, first few episodes were great, then I just lost interest. It's one of those where they drop the ball on the second season. It's still watchable, but it's not as good. It does seem like a very common occurrence, you know, where they'll drop the ball on the later seasons. We'll do that. That looks good. All right, connected. And then what we need to do... It's rocky. The entire animation industry is very shaky. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. It's definitely tough. Mostly because, like, you got to be pumping out these episodes on a consistent basis. And a lot of the times they start off with a couple, but they still can't keep up. And then you have, like, of course, like, if you have writers that have been going and going and going, or animators as well, just going and going and going, eventually they might burn out or something, because they don't understand that burnout is fake. Yeah. Let's see. Toggled on. Okay. We want to change this button to a icon. No. Constant? No. Styles. Used when button is disabled. This is what we want. So we actually want this one. Texture, Atlas. And then quick load the button. Edit region. Is anyone watching Dragon Ball Daima? It's kind of nice right now. I am not. I'm still on Z Kai. Slow and steady. It's even seen in the show directly making fun of animation budgeting problems. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm on Z Kai right now. So not there yet. Not there yet. Do that. And then we go to the normal. And style box texture. It needs to be an Atlas. And then we can quick load the button. Edit the region. Make it green. Okay. So normal versus disabled. We need to disable the button by default. And then hide this. Play it. And it should be disabled by default, right? It's not showing the texture though. Quit. 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 What's toggle mode? Pressed and unpressed. Oh, that could be useful for the other things, but we don't want that right now. Can't be clicked or toggled. So then we have the styles. And we have disabled, used when the button is disabled. Why is that not appearing though? This is the normal. Weird. Very, very weird. Strange. I guess we can just go into this signal for the join code. And then we'll connect that's rejected string. Text changed. And then when we say ah, shoot. I know how to do this. Day one Godot, but I'm forgetting. What we could do is text changed. We chuck each letter into an array to count how many letters are put within the host IP. And then, yeah. And then we want max length. What's the max length of an IP address? Isn't it 12? Max length of IP address. $15 characters. Max length 15. And then here to the right next to line edit, if there's no text, makes the caret blink. Then we want it to do There's a scene in the last episode where Vegeta was fighting the big bad, and then Bulma just calls him out of the match, saying, if you don't let anyone else fight, I'm not gonna bathe with you anymore. Bro just folded instantly. Webby, don't spoil anything for me. Vegeta is not here right now. He's not here where I'm at. Now I just, from getting spoiled on like seeing random things here and there, I assume he's coming back to life. But he's dead right now. He's dead. Oh, my bad. He's dead. He's gone. He got wrecked by big purple guy. By Majin Buu. Alright, let's see if this works. And then 192. 192. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And that's weird. The connect button. Fan reference? I mean, the pink. I think he means Ginyu. No, I'm past Ginyu. I'm at Majin Buu. The Ginyu Force? Yeah, not them. Nah, Cell's gone. I'm at Majin Buu. It's like the final chapters. Oops. Boom. Huh. Connected button. Join code. Let's do this first. Before we worry about doing an IP thing, I think what we'll do is we will undisable this button, keep it there, save it, and we'll just connect multiplayer starting, and then we can come back through and attach it to like an IP address. I think that would make sense. All right, so what does he do?
To UI. Then to here, I'm gonna add a control node.
Yo.
Rename it to multiplayer.
This is just for his little thing. I remember that.
Then in host, we can just put host.
All right, host and join button.
Can just be join. All right, cool. So we now have a little bit of a UI set up.
So was epic. If you have any spare time, I highly recommend you watch Dragon Ball Abridged from Team 4 Star. It's on YouTube. Team 4 Star is a channel name. Its cell arc is hilarious. Ah.
Center this though.
Yeah, if I have time, I'll have to check it out. Chances are, I'm not gonna have time.
That this multiplayer control node,
but
is full size.
We'll see.
Then the VBox container, we can just center it.
All right. This is just him doing UI.
The next thing I want to do is add a script to our game node.
Yep, we already got that.
I'm just gonna delete everything in here. Now, the first thing I want to do is set up hosting and joining. So I'm going to go ahead and connect these two buttons to our game script.
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone.
In the zone.
And do the same for the join button.
Yep.
All right, so the first thing I want to do up here is make a variable called peer. And I'm going to set this to enet. Multiplayer peer.new.
Multiplayer peer.new. Enet multiplayer peer.new. Okay. Let's go to the host button. Host button. And we say, we should probably move these signals a little bit. And we'll do, yeah, because we have a lot of signals here. Here's the host button. Let's just drag it out for now. There we go. Host button pressed. And then host game.visible. But we want a peer apparently. So we'll put it in multiplayer. And we'll say var peer equals enet multiplayer peer dot peer. Watch it later. It's very good. It's just an hour long. Oh, Webby, I don't have an hour. I don't have an hour. I'll have to check it out though. Let's go back to here. Multiplayer peer dot new.
Then all we have to do when we press the host button is make the server. So what I'm going to do is say peer.create server, and then it needs a port. I'm just going to put 25565.
Okay. Peer create server 25565. Wait, peer? Yeah. So let me say peer dot create server 25565. Ooh yeah, thanks. You're welcome.
It doesn't really matter what you pick as long as it's a large number.
Okay.
Then the next thing we want to do is go ahead and set the global multiplayer peer to this peer that we just made.
Multiplayer peer. So we go global multiplayer dot multiplayer peer equals peer. Okay.
Then to join, we're going to do the same thing. So I'm just going to copy and paste, and then rather than create server, we're going to create client. This will take an address. I'm just going to put localhost in here for now.
Okay. Peer dot create client on join press. So hoster join with the connect button. Node pressed. And we say peer dot join. No, dot, what was it? Create client. Create client local host 25565, but it needs to be as a string. Boom. And then multiplayer dot multiplayer peer equals a new peer.
And again, 25565 for the port. It does have to match the server's port, or else this won't work. All right, so now if we were to run this, you can see we only have one window, so it's kind of hard to test this out. So to fix that, what we can do is go to debug, customize run instances, and change this to 2. And there we go. Just close out this window. And now when you run this, you should see that 2 windows appear. So if I host on the left and join on the right, you can see nothing really happens, but it is working. And just to make sure that it is, we can actually connect the signal that goes off whenever a player joins.
This is what we want.
So what we can do is multiplayer.peer connected, and then connect this to a Lambda function.
Peer connected.
And then this function is going to take in a
multiplayer.peer connected. Multiplayer.peer connected. Dot connect. Dot connect. And it needs to be a lambda.
a peer ID. I'm just going to use PID for short. Then I'm just going to print out peer ID.
Peer ID. So we put in a PID. We can print peer plus string peer ID plus
has joined the.
We can just do has joined the game.
Game. Now when we run this and I host on the left.
All right, let's test it. Save. Play. All right, we have 3 different clients. So first one, multiplayer host. Allow. And then multiplayer connect. Oh. Invalid. All right, stop that. string. Wait, what did I print wrong? Oh, peer is a string. We don't want to actually do peer. Peer. Now we hit play. We have our 3 windows. Boom. Multiplayer, host. Multiplayer, connect. Yep. Joined. Multiplayer, connect. Joined. Whoo! We got it. We got it, generic. We got multiplayer. They connect. They connect. So now, what we need to do is we need to keep following the video, first off. But then we need to say, here, we want to update the host and say, like, when they connect and stuff. So player 1 connects, player 2 connects, that kind of thing. You got the multi part, now you need the player part. Yeah. Yeah.
Peer ID.
And we're just following this video. I've watched this video like 12 times. No, probably like 5 times.
Host on the left.
Realistically.
And join
But
on the right. You can
now
see
we're actually
peer,
doing it.
And then their PRD has joined the game. So this
Yep.
is now working. Okay, so now that we have hosting and joining set up, the next thing we need to do is set up spawning in players for the host and all the clients that join.
So we don't want that. Instead, what we want to happen is when the peer connects, we want to go to, where is it? Our grid container box. Ready grid. Do we have a ready grid? No. Maybe what we do is instead of having the labels already there and then trying to edit them, we instead have it add a child to the ready grid. So you can see who, like when people connect, it goes boom, connected, boom, connected, boom, connected. I think that's the play. So let's get the ready grid. So export var ready grid as a grid container. Boom. Ready grid. Boom. And then here, we instead will do should we make the label a separate scene, like a pack scene, and instantiate it on? Maybe that's the play. We make the label a pack scene that we instantiate on. And the reason for that is so in that way we can have all of our label settings and whatnot. I think that makes sense. So right click and let's save branches scene. It'll be a component and we'll call it player ready label. Save. open it up. Player ready. Label settings. Font. Okay. Outline. All right. So what we can do then, there's no theme overrides in it. Is there? No. So we'll do boom, 2D, label settings, font, bull. That can stay there. Outline size, 4. Make it black. Do 8. And then we'll erase this. Save it. And then what we do is we go back to our game. Oh shoot, this is in the multiplayer main menu. And then we say, ooh, come back up here. Multiplayer. We'll do a export var ready label as a packed scene. Save. Grab all these, delete them. Columns 2. Delete you out as well. Save. And then we can do up here, quick load, ready label. And then for this lambda, we're going to say, oh wait, I need to make it all caps. Ready label, quick load. And then we say var ready label equals ready label dot instantiate. And then we say ready label dot text equals as a string PID plus has connected. Simple. And then we need to say ready grid dot add child ready label. And then close it. Save. So what this should do is when we hit play, multiplayer host, it's empty. And then we go multiplayer join connected. Multiplayer join connected. Now what happens if I disconnect? Doesn't say. Doesn't update. Cool. We do need to change the label. Size, we'll make it 18. And we'll make this 6. Save. Okay. Let's do multiplayer dot peer. Oh, it's not multi. Multiplayer dot peer disconnected dot connect func PID and then we are doing for label as label in ready grid dot get children if label dot text can I say if as a string PID in label.text? And then we say label q free. I wonder if that would work. It's logically, it might. I just don't know syntax wise if that's how you do it. So let's grab all the windows. Then we go multiplayer, host, multiplayer, connect, connected, multiplayer, connect, connected. And then let's disconnect. It does work like that. Look at that. All right, we got connection and disconnection. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm a game dev.
This is pretty simple. I'm just gonna make a function down here.
What is this? If first is not equal just Covino as a string, first equals as a string just Covino. That's true. That's very true, Camilos. That's how it works. That's how it works. Because just Covino is a class.
Function add.
It's a resource. It's not a string like Sammykins. Sammy put herself as a string. I put myself as something greater. Something not a string.
All this is going to do.
That's proof of you being a con artist? Wait, what do you mean? Proof of being a con artist. What does that mean?
Is just instantiate a player. So what I need now is actually a reference to the player scene. So I'm going to come up to the top and make a constant player variable. This will be equal to preload and then that player.tscn.
So what this guy's doing is he's connecting a player. We don't want to do that yet. So what we'll do is we're going to take it a step further because remember, we're trying to focus on the UI part first. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? We're trying to work on the UI part first. So what we can do is say, if I remember right, it has to be in the main menu still because we're still working with the UI stuff. So we do a multiplayer synchronizer, create, and we're going to synchronize the where is it? We're gonna synchronize the ready grid. Yeah. We're gonna synchronize the ready grid. Howdy, Polyglot. How you doing? Get commit checkpoint time. That's a good idea. So for those of you who don't know where we're at right now, we got some pretty sweet. Wait. I got the Y this time. I got it. We're getting multiplayer going, and so far, I don't wanna say it too much, but But you hit play, and then we got one window, two windows, three windows. You host the game, and you're like, oh, this is weird. Why, what's going on here? Huh, I'll just make my character. Hey guys, don't forget to press join. Boom! Connected. Boom! Connected. And then they're like, oh wait, I'm on my wrong computer. Let me leave. Boom! They're gone. Pretty sweet, right? Pretty sweet. So, what we need to do is we want the joiners to be able to have this screen as well, with their own separate stuff. What happens if five people join? Generic, we haven't gotten there yet. We haven't gotten there yet. We're just getting it flowing, and then we'll do it. And then we'll do it. Yeah, done like a real game dev. Indeed. So the next part we want, which we actually have ads coming up, so we're gonna check on the words. But once we're back from the words, I'm gonna go get some caffeine because we need to hyper focus today. We need to be in it to win it. But when we get back from the ads, we're gonna work on getting the joins multiplayer function working, as in like the showing, that thing. Not that much generic. No. Just a little monster, a little monster energy drink. Sugar-free, of course. All right, turning on the words. Lupo, just in time. You are just in time, Lupo. Leet milligrams, indeed. Hilden, welcome in. All right, so when we get back from the ads, multiplayer for the joiners are going to get the screen as well. And hopefully they'll be able to see who joins and who leaves on top of that. Yeah. Need protein and caffeine to function. Exactly, Hilden, it's all the teens. Eens, all the eens. All the eens is what fuels us. The eens. You got your protein, you got your caffeine, you got your creatine, you got your other eens. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick. And boop. I have returned. Welcome back, Covino. Thank you, thank you. And webcam on. Boom. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun. Nice. Skipping 5. All right. All right. Let's turn the words off. Bloop. Oh, let me make sure I turn off autopilot. That would have been close. All right, all right. Whew. So I got in the mail today. Oh, Camilos, why did you do that? You're gonna ruin it for everyone. Oh. Oh. Well, you can't see the board now. Now you gotta play it. Yeah, you gotta play it. And then if you fail, this is on you, Camilos, for failing this one. It's on you. I gotta figure out a better way to do it, but that's the best way. If there was like a check I could do, that would be really cool. Webbox, welcome in. Whew. Well, I can tell you guys a little story then. So I got the battery packs in today for, like, they came in right before stream. What up, Webbox? What's up? What am I guessing? I got the battery packs. Finally made movement? Let's go! That's awesome. And they weren't supposed to come in today, but they did. They came in right before the stream. This is one of them. This is one of them. I have 2. And I didn't quite, like, think it through how heavy these things are. And they're also a little bit bigger than what I thought. Because my intention was I was just going to take it and I was going to, like, strap it onto my arm. And then I can kind of go. But, yeah. So I need to figure out a new plan on how to get 2 of these somewhere where I don't need a bunch of, like, wires going crazy and whatnot. They're quite heavy. They're about 1 pound each. Maybe 1.5 pounds. All right, now we turn off the words. There we go. Oh, you start the easiest implementation of the game? Nice. Brainoid, what are you talking about? The easiest implementation of the game? What? Multiplayer's the hardest implementation. Looks like these can be easily weaponized. These things? These things are crazy. You could knock someone out with this thing, for sure. Absolutely. But it's super solid, well built. I'm excited. I need to charge them up, but I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I might have to buy a fanny pack and, like, cross body it and, like, attach them to my chest and then have the wires, like, go up into my shirt, down through my sleeve, and then connect into the phone. But no matter what, I'm gonna have wires dangling from me, which is gonna be very, very annoying. So we'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. What up, Mr. Egg? Install it into you and become a cyborg? Might have to. Might have to. I don't know what I'm gonna do about a bag though, because, like, I have a backpack, so I could pull the, like, get a really long set of wires, and then have the wires come out of my backpack, and then into my shirt, down my sleeve, and then out and connect to everything. But that's still gonna be kind of annoying. So then I could do a crossbody bag and it pops out. I'm not sure yet. Some backpacks have nice spots for outgoing wires. Yeah, they do. Is bro gonna be a robot? Yeah, I am. I mean, they do. I have a bag that has, like, a decent set, but, like, the problem for me is the wires. I'm gonna have to tape them to my arm or something so they're not dangling everywhere. But then if I ever need to take the whole system off, I'm gonna have to, like, unplug my arm and all that. Did you buy a hotspot? No, not yet, Lupo. Not yet. Because the hotspot is the backup idea. If we're gonna... Eventually, we're going to test out the the phone's service, see how that works. And then if that doesn't work well, then we'll go with the hotspot. What about getting a used hoodie, cut a hole in it for the wires in the chest? Yeah, we could do that, except it's gonna be May. It's in May. It's gonna be warm. It's gonna be hot out. And so I'm gonna be wearing a short sleeve shirt for sure. Maybe have it internally in a blouse / hoodie, and you can take off the blouse. So you just need to take it off. Yeah, but again, it's gonna be May. I'm not wearing a sweatshirt in May. It's gonna be hot. What are you doing? Well, Ryan, how's about you see for yourself? I want you to look right here. Right here. See that? 1111117175562 has connected. Boom. They disconnected now. So what we're doing is we're setting up multiplayer. And we're just trying to get it connected into the UI first and go from there. All that's left is making a Predator-like wrist bracelet computer. Predator-like? What do you mean? I already got one generic. I got a strap that connects an extra phone. Oh, for wiring. Oh. Here, I'll give you a quick, we'll go on the quick rundown of what's going on. So let me grab it, because I'm excited. Boom. 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 All right, this is what's going on. So, we're going to GodotCon in May, and we're going to be streaming GodotCon. We're going to be streaming in at GodotCon. So, I need to ensure that I can provide for everyone the best stream possible. Whoa. Weird. The best stream possible. So, I bought little microphones. Not one, but two. Did they confirm live streaming is allowed? Yes. Yeah, I messaged and he said, let's see. Wait, where's this? Emmy? And Emmy said he thinks it's not going to be a problem. Not going to be a problem. So you should get a Godot t-shirt. Nah, I got the Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt available now on freedomforgestudios.com. So I got little microphones, little tiny ones. And I have two of them. So we can, like, if we want to talk to someone else, if someone else is going to be there, we hook them up too. I got, wait for it. Ooh. Oh, I should probably reset that, but yeah, that worked. I got a gimbal for the phone. So what this does is this thing is actually absurd. Absolutely absurd. You want to see something crazy? I'll show you guys something crazy real quick, because I did not realize how high-tech gimbals are. Check this out. You see how it's off? The phone's dangling? Wait. It just auto-connects. And then... Wait. That's pretty crazy, right? Pretty crazy, the phone. Ready? Whoop! Whoop! And of course it does a bunch of other things too. But that's just one of the cool features. So what's that stick? This stick is a gimbal. And then, the really cool part. It tracks my face. I can't show it well on stream, but it's moving. And I'm not moving. Yeah. This thing was $150 or something like that. Super high tech. No surprise, he thinks multiplayer is difficult. But Brainoid, what do you mean? What is this? What is this trash you are talking? Wait, I'm gonna turn it off. Oh wait, that's not the off button, that's the record button. Off? Woohoo! Boom. Beautiful. What do you mean, thinks is high tech? Brainoid, have you implemented multiplayer? I think he's Tony Stark now. So that's just one. Those are just two things of what I have for my setup for streaming for GodotCon. And then the real part that's gonna make me Tony Stark in the last part, that kind of, it brings it all together. Brings it all together. Well, of course, we got 2 of these battery packs to charge everything, which I have to figure out if I'm putting it in a backpack or crossbody. The piece de resistance is this little guy. What it does is I put the extra phone that I have in it, shove it in. It's a tight fit, but it works. Boom. And then I put it on. Of course I did. I'm a game dev for over 15 years. Well, I don't know. There's been game devs for 15 years that have never touched multiplayer. But, boom. Boom. And now I can read the chat. Oh, interesting. And then, boom. Oh. Ah, very interesting. You're a Power Ranger. Exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna look like such a dork. I'm literally gonna be walking with a gimbal, going like this, and going like, oh yeah, that's awesome. Well, let's do this. I'm gonna look so dumb, but I'm doing it for all of you. I'm doing it for all of you. Whoa, let me take this off. I'm doing this. So then, for those of you who don't get to go to GodotCon, boom. I don't think it would be that hard just to hold your phone. No, it's not hard to hold the phone. Sounds like normal for a convention. I've never been to a convention, Green Kitty. This is also my first ever convention, like ever. Convention, conference, whatever you want to call it. But the problem with just holding a phone out is it's gonna give you guys horrible quality because I'll be shaking and moving. The gimbal makes it so I can jump and the phone won't shake or the camera won't shake. And then the microphones are so then we can actually, like, you guys can hear me talking, hear who I'm talking to. It's a tremendous boost. I've been game developing for some day. Hey, yippee. I tried to do multiplayer. My game is hardly a game, but the code doesn't want to cooperate. Mr. Egg, didn't you just start game dev? And you want to immediately go into multiplayer? I mean, listen, don't let your dreams be dreams, but we'll see. I'm doing multiplayer right now, so we'll see. Maybe it is easier than what everyone says. I have a feeling it might be. Because so far, it's not been bad. It really hasn't. We appreciate your commitment, Covino. I appreciate you, Ryan. We're, yeah. Because I want to make sure that going to GodotCon, of course we have to stream every single day. And so I have to go, and I'm going to have to stream GodotCon. So what's the best? It's easy today. It wasn't back when I was doing my first multiplayer. Ah, gotcha, Brainoid. Just had to flex on all of us. Back in my day, we didn't have no multiplayer peer disconnect buttons. All right, we're gonna do on the connect button. We need to say, we can do. Host game dot visible equals true. And then seems quite easy. The only issue is I need to attach 2 scripts to the same thing, and that doesn't happen. You can attach 2 scripts. Wait, what do you mean 2 scripts to the same thing? Wouldn't it be easier just to make 2 things? So like make a copy of that thing and then attach the scripts to that? I did use sockets. Yeah, low level handling. Huh. But we need to say here if peer dot host is not null. Then we show it. So what should happen now is if I click join, let's spread it. Boom. It's quite easy. The only issue is that, oh, it's in your main, it's your main node. Ooh, Mr. Egg, what are the scripts you're trying to do? What's the functionality you're trying to do here? So if we go connect, it shouldn't have showed anything. That shouldn't have worked. Let's do host, multiplayer connect. Interesting. That didn't work. Connect. That didn't work. Huh. It shows it, but it didn't connect. Create client. Oh, wait. Let's do this. Do that. Just get rid of the if. And then, howdy North Pole, how you doing? Main node, multiplayer. So multiplayer isn't like a, oh, whoops, one of them just broke. Multiplayer isn't like a separate thing. It's an addition to your normal scripts. Host, connect. There we go, connected. Beautiful. I'm at a family gathering, so won't be talkative and can't hear. Click the closed captions button. Added it just for you. Boom. Didn't even know this was happening, and I want to go home. Yikes. That's rough. That's rough. All right, so we have one. Oh, I didn't start closed captions. I just told North Pole to do the closed captions and I didn't even start it. Now it works. Now it works. There we go. Works kind of janky on mobile, sadly. Gotcha. All right, so let's see here. My scripts are unorganized and hard to decipher. Mr. Egg, sounds like you're ready for a refactor. So we need to show in this one who is connected. Light, you a mobile game dev? No, North Pole's not a mobile game dev. She's just always on the move. If I want to write a message, I can't see what you're saying. That's annoying. Yikes. Okay. We can get, well, the multiplayer synchronizer should be doing it. Unless I did it wrong. I might have skipped ahead.
Then down
just
here,
a tad.
We're going to go
just a
ahead
tad.
And make a variable player. Is equal to player.
Player. So it's just him adding a player. We don't care about that yet.
Player. Now, when we host the game, we need to make a player for the host, obviously.
Yo.
So I'm gonna come down here, add player, and then whenever a peer connects, we also want to make a player for them. So we're gonna put add player in here as well. Now I actually want to go ahead and delete this player that's already in the scene.
I have a feeling maybe when a player connects, we give them player data.
We're relying on the script to spawn them in.
By the way, Covino, I'm going to show the movement tomorrow because I can use a keyboard right now.
Again, host on the left.
Sounds great, Wobox. That sounds awesome.
Right, you can see the host.
Both
players spawn in, but we're not seeing any players on the client.
Yup.
So how do we fix that? Well,
this is the problem we're at right now.
Called the multiplayer spawner node. This basically will synchronize spawned in nodes across the network. So any node that is spawned in on the server will also appear on all the clients, which is exactly what we want. So to set this up, we're going to come to the game.
A spawner node.
A multiplayer spawner. And this does require a little bit of setup here.
Okay.
The first property is the spawn path. This is the path that this node will watch. In other words, if we assign, let's say, the tile map layer.
If you add something to the tile, so instead of synchronizer, we want multiplayer spawner assign, and then we assign the grid, the ready grid, like that. Save, play. All right, multiplayer host, multiplayer connect, multiplayer connect. It's still not grabbing that though. Because they're separate instances of things. Huh. Connect. Huh. Quit. There we go. Disconnect. Quit. Disconnect. And then quit. That's weird. So let's keep watching. I think that's the issue. Delete you. Then we can pop back here. And we'll add it to the host game, I think, instead. Add multiplayer spawner. Why weird? Because it supposedly works like that. You just click the thing that we need to look at.
If any children are added to the tile map layer, and if they are, then it'll replicate that to all the clients.
Oh, I probably need to put code in to like catch it.
Check if they're added as a child of the game node, since that's where we are adding in our players.
And we're adding the labels.
Check is the auto spawn list. So basically what this is saying is any scene that is in this list will automatically be spawned in. We want to obviously spawn in the player, so we add the player to that list.
Auto spawn list. So it'd be the ready label.
With that done, if we run the game and host on the left, join on the right, you can see only one of the players are appearing, but that is some progress in the right direction. So we do get an error here, and it's about the naming of the player node. So what I want to do is actually set the player's name to the peer ID. What I'm going to do is in the add player function, I'm going to add in a parameter here for the peer ID. Then when we call this function, we just had to put peer ID here, and then here we want to get the peer ID of the host. Now the host should always be 1, but another way to get the peer ID is to do multiplayer.getUniqueID. Now the next thing I want to do is set the player's name, so player.name.
So yeah, we want to do, this is just for the UI, and then when we hit start, we're going to assign the player data and all that kind of stuff. It just means we have to transfer peer to the player data as well. I think that's what it means. All right. Let's see if this will catch the labels. Host. Connect. It didn't grab it. What is this? Twitch? So they're connected here, but it's not updating them here. Huh. Twitch. What do you mean? You're talking about the shroud? Like the shroud emote? It's just Shroud. He's just a dude. Okay, so we can do separate colors and stuff. But I want to show a lobby. So why wouldn't multiplayer spawner work? Let's go to the node. Emitted when a spawnable scene or a custom spawn was spawned by the multiplayer authority. Okay. So we need to connect this then. And say connect here. And then we could probably do something like multiplayer dot get peers, and we could say for player in multiplayer get peers, we could say player dot ready grid dot add child, and then lambda, and we say ready grid dot get children for label in ready player get children label then we could do player dot ready grid dot add oh wait, no, we just need to return get children. Right. I wonder if that would work. Mixed uses of tabs and spaces. Ready grid on base int. Function multiplayer spawn node void has an error. What? Yeah, of course it does. Highly curious what you imagine this will do, Covino. Generic. We are trying to do basically when... Oh. Wait. Cannot find ready grid on the player. Oh, shoot. This is the player ID. Basically, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get the player and add its nodes there. How you doing? How are you doing? Where am I? You're at the multiplayer step now. Yes, I would prefer to implement early because it's more complex than early stage. Just after loader and main scene. Yeah, you should use Godot high-level multiplayer API built on top of eNet. It's much easier to implement. I think that's what we're doing. Where am I? That's actually, it is what we're doing. Because I had to do multiplayer eNet somewhere already. I think it's actually just down here. Yeah, on host button pressed, then we're creating a peer. Ah, that's right. Peer is a variable up top right here. eNet multiplayer peer. So yeah, we are. What we're trying to do is we're trying to use this multiplayer spawner to catch every time a label gets added to the host to see who's connected. So basically making a lobby, if you will. So on multiplayer spawner spawned, which is a node, we're actually going to call this label as a label. And then we want to get the player's ready grid. So we need to do, when we go into the peer, that's an ID. So how do we jump into the peer's ready grid? Unless I just do peer add child, but no, that won't work either because this player is an int. Object configuration add notifies the multiplayer API of a new configuration for the given object. This method is used internally by Scene Tree to configure the root path for the multiplayer API. This method can be further used by the API. No. I guess let's watch the video and see how he does
So
it.
you go to string peer ID.
Before just
So
guessing.
host on the left, join on the right. You can see both players appeared for a second, and then
Thought so. Godot in the background on the stream builds up motivation seeing Covino work on it. Let's go.
How to synchronize positions over the network for the player here. So I'm going to come to the player scene.
All right.
And there's a very handy node. This makes everything so much simpler. It's called the multiplayer synchronizer node. So if we come to the player and add this node, multiplayer synchronizer, what we can do is add properties that we want to sync over the network. So if we come to the bottom tab here under replication.
So I need to add a synchronizer. So disconnect this. Delete this. Keep the spawner. Fates, how you doing? Hey, Covino. Know who I am? I can't say I do. You're Fates. Are you not? Look at Godot Nakama if you want an easier pre-built library. Godot, what does that mean? Godot Nakama? I mean, I just want to learn the, like, without add-ons or anything like that. No extra assets. Can't wait to play the first minigame. I can't wait either, Cam. Trying to disable physics to players you don't control keeps disabling it for all. Ooh, sounds like a pointing issue. Like you're not specifying who's who. Guess starts with a W. There's a lot of people with W's. Lots of W's. Boom. Is it over? Wait. Will it work over the network or local only? Right now, local only. That's all we're doing. It's just local only. And then we can just change local host right here to grab the player's actual IP. And then we input it. We would change this to be the inputted number. Or sorry, this is the local. And then change the IP. That's not that bad. Color is purple. Starts with W. The color is purple. Nah, doesn't ring a bell. Does not ring a bell. Boom. Grid container. Ooh. These are... We want, like, get children. Right? Child. Clip children. We don't want to clip them. Add property to sync. Synchronizers for properties. So we don't really want that then. Not for children. So it is the spawner then. Whoop, there's only 2 that have the same. Oh, Wubbox. Gotcha. Welcome to YouTube. I have the lines if multiplayer is multiplayer authority, set physics, process true, enable physics for local. Oh, that got deleted. Wub, there's only 2 that have that name with that word. Bro, what? There's only... I'm so confused. There, I am Wubbox. Oh, welcome to YouTube, Wubbox. Got me so confused. So if multiplayer authority, set physics process true, else set physics process false. So you're saying if it's the authority, then you're setting the physics process for everyone to true. I think you need to specify who you're setting the physics process to. Because right now you're setting it false. So I would say like self.set physics process, or in the else you have to grab the other player or something. That would be my guess. All right, this element is not working though. How do I do that? I couldn't tell you exactly. Boofta, welcome in. Long time no see. This isn't spaghetti here though. This is professional code. Professional code. Like, it's gonna... I said spaghetti. Spaghetti. Let's see. Professional spaghetti. Nah, we're trying to figure out how do we get this multiplayer spawner to work, to go off. And I think... Okay, tutorials it is. Indeed, Mr. Egg. You can also post it up in Discord under the Godot section, and you might be able to find it. Deep Space, welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you. And then we can do... I guess we could do... multiplayer spawner. I think we need to have spawned. Emitted when a spawnable scene or custom spawn was spawned by the multiplayer authority. Only called on puppets. So we do this. Come on. We do that. And now we have... It spawns with our label. So we'll just change it to here. Label as label. And then we could say This is on everyone. So we could say ready grid dot add child label. Maybe it's that simple. What is spaghetti code? Spaghetti code is when your code is like strands of spaghetti. Instead of being logical flow statements where it's like boom, boom, and easy to read, easy to manage. Instead, spaghetti code looks more like this, where everything is connected all over the place. It's actually really easy to get into to accidentally make spaghetti code in things like Unreal Engine. Because Unreal Engine, with the visual scripting, you're actually seeing spaghetti lines. And then, yeah, when your code is tasty and filling, yes, provides you with lots of needed and necessary carbohydrates. So, for example, Mr. Egg, based on your player movement, that would be considered spaghetti code. Host. Join. Oh, we did get an error, though. Okay, we do have errors. That's a good sign. Main menu can't add child player ready to ready grid. Already has parent ready grid. What? Wait, what? Main menu on multiplayer spawner spawned. Can't add child player ready to the ready grid because it already exists. Ah, but we want to do it for our peers, not for our main. That's the issue. We got it down to about 25 lines. Let's go, Mr. Egg. That's actually really good. That's awesome. So how do we get the peers multiplayer what is multiplayer peer dot so we want to get the peers multiplayer dot get peers. So now we can get all the peers. It's this is only when you're allergic to gluten code gluten. So we get the peers, and then we need to say those are gonna be numbers though. We want to how do we get the returns the IDs of multiplayer peer? We want to get into their like script things. There is multiplayer is server. Well, why would we want to do that? We basically want to tell the peers to have those spawned labels placed on their UIs as well. I assumed you didn't want to .add on server. Yeah, I don't. I want to add it on the players. So the exact thing we're trying to do, exactly like step by step, is we have a host, and then we have someone who connects. When the person connects, the host sees this. Player connected. We want to show, we basically want to make a lobby right here that shows who's connected. And then from there, we can manipulate it and say like, all right, if they hit ready, then boom, they're ready. That's the idea. So yeah, basically make a lobby. I think a lobby would work best. Understood. Currently hard to tell if the spawner is firing correctly. Adding nodes or not firing at all. Yeah, we have no idea what's going on with it. So what I have on the spawner is it has an auto spawn list taking in the pack scene, which is the label that we're adding. I think you should change has or is since it disappears when the player leaves, just for clarity. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that the wording is going to change for sure. Like, we'll just say is connected. But this part's going to change because we're going to make it fancier. We're just going for functionality first. Now I'm stuck at stalemate with an if statement. If I add the indent, it kills like 7 lines of my code. Yikes. Yikes. Multiplayer peer connected. Connect. So we have a peer ID. We do this. We add child to the ready label. But now we basically want to make sure that this goes on everyone. So we should be able to just copy the host's ready grid. Hey Luigi, how you doing? I should do a quick label for the host though. And then what we do is we copy that over to everyone. I think that makes a lot of sense. We'll chuck it right here. And we'll say func host ready or host label. Output a void. And we just say var literally this. Boom. So we say var ready label label text add PID not declared. And so we want we'll just do this. Host. And then here, create server. And then we say host label. Boom. I come back from watching Invincible and my entire birthday got ruined by Shrek 5 teaser. Wait, there's a Shrek 5 coming out? It's just so hard to find time to watch guides on anything. I have a show I want to make, but it's hard to find time to watch tutorials for them. Luigi, this is something that I've been struggling with time, is quite literally, like, we have the most amount of time that we will ever have in our entire lives right now. And so it's not a matter of not having enough time. Everybody has the same amount of time. It just means that we're not efficient with our time. And we need to buckle down and get more efficient with our time. People who made these, all these amazing shows and stuff, they still have the same 24-hour day that you and I have, but yet they're able to get it done. They're able to watch the tutorials. They're able to learn. And so why is that? And I think that's really due to us being inefficient. Cocaine or that generic, but mostly inefficiency. That's what it comes down to. The Shrek 5 teaser. Shrek 5 teaser. Are you serious? Wait, let me make sure. Okay, hang on. Shrek 5. Efficiency, what's that? Good question. 2 hours ago. Wait. pause everything.
On March 21st, the classic story comes to life.
Hey, Magic Mirror, who's the fairest of them all? Why, Shrek, of course.
I already hate it.
Ew, Dad.
Ooh, Mama like.
Who's making this stuff?
I'm already not liking this. Oh no.
Shrek 5, starring Mike Myers, Eddie Murphy, Cameron Diaz, and Zendaya? Oh, damn. Only in theaters. Christmas 2026.
That was it? Just a really crappy
Who's the
filter?
fairest of them all? Why, Shrek, of course.
Ew, Dad.
Ooh, Mama like.
Who's making this stuff?
Whoa!
Look what they did to my boy. I mean, listen, we can still hold out hope, maybe. Is that real? Are you guys sure? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. What did I come into? CSLR? We just found out that Shrek 5 was announced. Was it 5 or 4? I already forgot. Right? Shrek 5. The Shrek 5 teaser just came out 2 hours ago. So my birthday's tomorrow, right? CSLR, I do have news for you. Boom. Look at this. Battery pack. It's a battery pack. So I got the battery packs now. I got everything I need to do it. I got everything I need. Just what I wanted for my birthday. No, CSLR, this isn't for you. Well, this is to facilitate the present. It's today's actually Weasel's birthday. When is the cooking stream? That's what I have to plan out. I have to figure that out. I have, like, to be perfectly honest, I do kind of have more important matters that I need to focus on first. I was told Friday. Yeah, they came in early. These weren't supposed to come in for another 2 days. And they came in this morning. But, to be completely honest, I have more important matters than a cooking stream to plan. But, and we have until May. So, let me get to those important matters first, and then I'll plan out a cooking stream. I'll market it out. I'll give everyone like a you hate your best viewer, I see how it is. CSLR, listen here. Listen here, buckaroo. You have been MIA recently. MIA. Missing in action. And you try to say your best viewer. Pagorly, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Gifted to CSLR. Appreciate it. Hi, I'm your best viewer now. Welcome, Lizard. What were you saying? You were saying Shrek 5 announced like a decade ago. Well, yeah, but like the teaser's out. The teaser's out. I'm watching this from Universal Pictures. Can't be real. Also, I'm just going to drop game dev for now. I want a part-time job before doing game dev for a laptop, maybe even a professional computer. But for now, I'm just going to stick with animations. Luigi, I think that's a pretty good idea. Stick with one thing at a time, save up money, get yourself a computer, and get going with that. I've just not been on Twitch much. Interesting. Interesting. Haven't been on Twitch much. I gotcha. Well, what we'll do is we'll do a cooking stream. Like that will still happen because I need to do it to test all the batteries and the equipment out. And the thing is beefy. It's fun to hold, but we'll probably, I don't know when I'm gonna plan it because the things I have to take care of today and tomorrow and the next day are like the highest ROI things we could possibly do right now. And I want to be sure I'm using my time effectively. Now, do I want to do it? Absolutely not. I would rather plan the cooking stream because it's a ton of fun. Sunday then? What's today? Today's Thursday. It would probably be... I'll have a better idea tomorrow. Yeah, I'll have a better idea tomorrow. It depends on how much I can get done tonight. If I can get like the base stuff done tonight and then tomorrow morning I can finish it out, then I can start planning for it. Because I need to plan for the cooking stream. Like I need to go out to the store. I need to buy the stuff. I need to get a haircut. I smell excuses. You're beefy and fun to hold. Oh, thank you. Speaking of cooking, what's that new show that's been going on? Cooking battles, 1v1, 5v5, compete for a grand golden burger of 100 million? I have no idea what you're talking about, Luigi. No idea. All right, we got ads coming up. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 10. Big fat hen. Boom. But yes, we'll plan out the cooking stream. It may be Sunday. Maybe. Yeah. Anyway, the PC budget is slightly more clear now. Oh? More clear? What do you mean by that? Wait, are you getting a new PC? Is that what's going on? It's my new show. Not new show that's coming out. Oh, yours, Luigi. Wait, Luigi, I thought you were doing the Sonic type thing. Wait, well, it's coming out by me. Gotcha. Are you going to release it on YouTube, Luigi? Or where are you releasing it? Most likely getting a 7700. A 7700. Like a AMD Ryzen 9 7700 X. Zone. Youngver. Ryzen 7. Ah, gotcha. Dope. All right. Ads are playing. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, it's going to be a Discord exclusive for now. Gotcha. All right. And then when I come back, we are going to finish setting up multiplayer. Not finish. Like, we'll get deeper into it. Deeper into the multiplayer. Boop. I have returned. There's Next Fest happening today too. Weasel, you didn't hear? It's a huge celebration. Just for your birthday. Just for you. I actually don't know. Ah, he's back. Later. Wait, what do you mean later? Later? Is Realm Rapture on Next Fest? No. 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 I feel so special. You should. You're very special. Realm Rapture is bothering me so much. Holy moly. I have to resubmit. Oh, I still have to resubmit it. I have to resubmit it to Google because it didn't, like, the build itself broke when we put it in. And and then I've been playing it as well. And I'm it's a game. It's a game, that's for sure. But I'll be real. I almost kind of think that this little CPR mini game might be better than Realm Rapture. I don't know if it's worth saving to build a PC or buying a pre-made PC. I would Luigi. It depends. If you know how to build a computer, which it is really, like, it's not difficult. It's like adult Legos. You can do it. But I would say it might be better to buy the supplies for a PC and then go to like a local computer shop and say, hey, can you build my computer? Here's $100. And they'll build your computer. I definitely don't know how to build one. Yeah. Can you show Realm Rapture on stream? Yeah, sure thing. If you want to see it, it's an interesting thing. Your newest work will always seem better than your old stuff. Yeah, but like, it's I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But Luigi, go to PCPartPicker.com, I think it's .com. And you can kind of like, it basically will match everything for you and give you all the different prices. And then you can build your computer. Everything will work together. Yeah. This right here. Click start your build. And then what you can do is it will ensure that it only gives you suggestions that match up together. So you don't have to worry about like if part A is going to fit into part B and all that. So I would definitely recommend doing something like this. And then you're like, oh, $500. What? That's ridiculous. I don't need 4.7 gigahertz at 5.2 core boost clock, Zen 5 micro architecture at 120 watts with Radeon integrated graphics. And then you just click add. And then you go to the next one. You find something. Now, I would recommend, there's going to be a lot of research for you. This, I might even recommend, like, talk to Grok or talk to one of the AI or LLMs and be like, hey, I'm trying to build my first ever PC. Here's my budget. I'm looking at this. But yeah, double check everything. Yeah, definitely double check everything. Yeah, I would not recommend. I've personally had a bad experience, so I wouldn't recommend going to someone like Micro Center, which is like a big PC build, like PC like mega store. It's like Build-A-Bear Workshop, but for computers. I don't recommend it because they will try to upsell you and they'll take advantage of you for not knowing, and they'll make you get things that just you don't need. This is Realm Rapture though. It's just it's a basic #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. That's it. Nothing crazy. Micro Center is good if you know what you need and if you're just buying the parts. Yes. If you don't know what you need, then I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. I just want to go to Micro Center for 3D printing stuff. Ah. Damn, who made that banger track I just heard for 2 milliseconds? It's a secret, really.
There's no such thing as your fry.
Yeah. It's a secret on who made it. We really don't know. I crack myself up. Boom. Oh my lord. All right. Part picker for me has always been, yeah, this part fits, or yeah, this memory speed is supported. Yeah, I would say that. I had like 6 songs I started and never put them into the game. You had 6 songs you started, CSLR? Realm Rapture looks great. Can't wait to actually play it. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. It's kind of like those ads you see for mobile games, and then it's never that game that you see in the ad, but this one is that game you see in the ad. That's how someone put it. And it's here. I have it on the phone, but Vibrant Games. Howdy. How you doing? What's the biggest issue with Realm Rapture as its top player? As its top player, I think the biggest issue is that the developer really didn't know what they were doing. And so it's like, Covino, could you add a debug to on spawn that prints out the multiplayer.get unique ID? Yes. What do you mean on spawn? For the spawner? I had 3 I never even submitted because I knew they just get turned down. I mean, you never know. I think it's good to submit things just in case. But yeah, I'm excited. Once I can get the things done tonight, tomorrow, like the next set of, like my next priority task I'm working on, I think y'all are going to love it. I think it's going to be great. Remember, make so many imaginary PCs on PC Part Packer. Kind of nostalgic. Yeah. All right. So we want to do multiplayer.get unique ID and print it out. Print multiplayer.get unique ID. And we'll print tab it. Is that what you're looking for? I'm good. It's a good day. Released my game with single player mode today, so I can move on to multiplayer. Hey, listen, that's what we're doing right now is multiplayer. It's interesting. What was that get peers doing? Oh, it's not doing anything yet, but move the add child. Oh, true. True. I'll just delete it. All right, let's see what happens. Play. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Multiplayer. This will be the host. Join. Okay. Host is connected. Connect. Okay, so it does get their IDs, and it's getting the proper ones. You use print tabs. I use print space. We are not the same. Well, listen, print tabs are just cooler. What can I say? So we do get the IDs that come out. What's cooler is print S because it's uppercase. Checkpoint time. So we can get these IDs no problem. But the problem, the actual problem is how do we get their menus and then add the children to their menus? That's the question. Checkpoint time. That's the problem. We also got 14 errors. Oh, it's just the different sessions altogether that have errors. Main menu auto spawn known. Reserve name, label 3. Make sure to add your replicated scene via add child node true to produce valid names. What does that mean? Unable to auto-spawn node with reserved name, label 3D at 3. Make sure your replicated scenes to add your replicated scenes via add child. Node true. Despite how much knowledge I have in multiplayer dev, I am not going to remotely help because I have PTSD. What? Lame. That sounds like... Know what it sounds like to me, CSLR? You actually don't know multiplayer. That's what it sounds like. Boom. Boom. In line 144, add true. Line 144. True. Force readable names. Okay. And what's that going to do? Excuses. Exactly, Webby. Make nothing but multiplayer games for 2 years and see what I mean. I mean, that's pretty much where we're going. That's where we're heading, is making all multiplayer games. Host. Connect. Connect. Okay. Close. 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 Debug. Oh, that's just, I need to disable this draw viewport. That's not a biggie. Yep. Player data is shadowing an already declared variable. Oh, it's just because it's in a different thing. That's fine. Yeah, so that's not... Here it is. So in the other sessions, it's saying unable to auto-spawn the node. Make sure to replicate... Make sure your replicated scenes... Add your replicated scenes via add child. Oh! Do I need to do... like PID add child, like when they connect? Is that what's going on? Go look now since need to eat. Sounds good. Oh yeah, here on 133. 133 add child. True. But that's forcing readable names. That's not, that's just doing a readable name. But we need to do your replicated scenes node true to produce valid names. Oh. Oh, I think I see. Let's try that again. It seems that this is what's breaking the replicator, yeah. All right, put you there. Put you there. Put you there. Host. Connect. Connect. No. Now let's read the errors. Okay. It's only breaking for session 3 now. On connect button pressed. Multiplayer instance is already active. Tried to reconnect without disconnecting. Oh, that's right. That's right. That was in the other session. Okay. So now it's just not updating the UI. I assume this means that it's adding it, but the UI isn't catching that it's being added. Maybe that's what's going on. But shouldn't we have to say... You can do a remote debug on one of the peers, yeah. What do you... What do you mean by like remote debug? Oh, like go into the remote of one of the peers. Let's do that real quick. Boom. Boom. There should be a way to like make them offset when you hit play. Host. Connect. Connect. Go to the remote. And then wait, that's not it. It's in where is it? That's the back button. Host game. Wait, where? Ready start button. Oh, here it is. Ready grid. Okay, there are 3 here. There's 3 here. 3 there. I think that's how you read it, right? Because it looks like they're changing. Yeah. They're definitely changing. So it seems the label is added, but not correctly. Oh, wait. Maybe they are added, but the text that's put on them is not. So they're added as blank labels. I have a feeling they're added as blank labels. Because the position should auto set due to the being on a grid. I think they're blank. Let's go to session 1, which is our main. Oh no, it still says blank though. But we're setting them up here with the text. But it is true, which means it should carry over. Unless this is where we do not the sequence, the other one, the other multiplayer node. Maybe. Fish, how you doing? Welcome in. And then we have the property change, because ready label is just a scene that we're instantiating on with nothing, no text in it, like this. It's just a blank label, blank, and then we're adding the text later.
Not me. In a relationship.
If you're sexually active and unvaccinated.
What is going on? Let's skip that. So I currently have $3,241.45 total plus shipping. Wait, you have that money, Luigi, or that's how much the computer you're looking at is going to cost? Because I'm going to tell you now, $3,241 for a computer, you don't need that. Like, that's too beefy. That you don't need that. As a test, set default text here. Yeah, let's do that. Test. How's the Rapture Realmer? It's going slow and steady. It'd be better to open your garage door out of box. I agree, Perilous. That would be really neat. Although you do need to sync it up. Boom. Host connected. Connect. Ah, that's what's going on. It is getting them. It's just not. It's not setting the proper, the things. It's not setting the properties. That's why. Does it with the arms and clearly comes with. Does it with the arms it clearly comes with. What are you, Perilous? I don't know what you're talking about. I've lost you. Lord Luigi better take over playing it with that PC? Yeah, for sure. Oh, the 3K computer, yeah. Comes with arms, it does everything for you. Yeah, so now we need the synchronizer. And so we can go, boom. Multiplayer synchronizer, create, add property. And we do it to the ready grid? That doesn't make sense though. Unless we take the scene we take the, where is it? We take the label. No, but it says drive them from the inspector. But there's no label there. So how do we change the thing that doesn't exist yet? Because if we do it on the grid, we can't change, we can only change the grid. We can't change the labels. Unless what we do is we put the labels on by default instead of trying to load them in. We would put them in already. So there's 4, and then we can property sync each individual one. And then in the code, we have to loop through all the labels and start doing it. Mine's half the price, and I still think it's overkill to come back. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, Luigi, I would definitely lower the specs. You don't need a $3,000 computer, $3,200 computer. You don't need it. Like, I understand you want to run the best of the best, for sure. But it's one of those weird things about tech where, like, you don't need it to run the best of the best. Even with a 4K monitor, because you have to keep in mind, you also need a monitor. With a 4K monitor, most things are not 4K. Like, most games don't really go in 4K. It's kind of wild. Yeah, 4K isn't worth it. I think, like, 2K is fine. All I play are 20-year-old games. Yikes. And I spent that much on it. Yikes. Wild. Too much FPS loss versus fidelity gain? Yeah. Alright, how do we use this synchronizer properly to a thing that doesn't exist yet? Because if we do the ready grid, we have clip children. Lots of folks complaining, oh, modern games are so badly optimized. I only get 50 FPS in 4K. Like, duh, Freedom Forge Studios. I mean, yeah, but also, like, they are pretty poorly optimized. It's like they're right, but they're also wrong at the same time. Node checks the process mode. How about you read... wait, is that how you read from Freedom Forge Studios permanently now? Most certainly. How many times can I see, oh, I can't get that 60 FPS in 4K? I mean, I've played games at 4K that have run at like 100 FPS. I've done that before. Before my 4K monitor exploded. I still have the 4K monitor, by the way. It's just a fuse, and I need to, like, break it up, and I have to, like, open it up and replace the fuse. I don't know how to do that yet. What up, Luigi? Well, Half-Life 2 will probably run stable 60 FPS at 4K, maybe. Anybody see the 16K resolution setup Linus did some years ago? I do remember seeing it. How do we copy a property?
Add property to sync. You can select the player and synchronize the position property.
We don't want to do that,
And
though.
with that done, the player's position will now
Because we
be
don't have...
synchronized.
How do you sync a property on a node that doesn't exist? Will Realm Rapture be free? Luigi, it is the most free game possible. There's no ads. There's no pop-ups. None of that. Completely free. Like, Freedom Forge Studios is losing money on the game. because I just can't. It's not worth monetizing. Setup like that would definitely destroy my local power grid. 4K isn't 2 times as demanding as 2K. It's 4 to the second times. 16 times. All right, nobody say anything. I don't think Ironic's here. I don't think so. I don't think Ironic or Savage is here. So no one can yell at me. Yep. They're not here. We're good. We're here. We're good. Nobody say anything. In Godot 4.3, we're trying to use the multiplayer synchronizer node to copy the properties of a label that is added as players join the lobby. How would we go about getting the properties of the label to set on the synchronizer when the label doesn't exist yet? Exist until a player joins. And put it in think mode. Boom. Wait. Maybe add a synchronizer to the label scene. Oh, that would be smart. Is Grok that good? Webby, I've had really good progress with Grok. I would joke that I'm telling, but I ain't no snitch. Exactly, gamer. Ah, you're right. It's getting better. Sonnet 3.7 smokes everything right now. Really? I haven't tried Sonnet yet. Dear Twitch chat, tell me when to expect 4.4 release. Like within a week or two, I would say. Because they're already on the second release build, or release candidate. And usually that means like within a week or two. Grok is thinking hard. Yeah, it's thinking real hard. Howdy, Meg. How you doing? Welcome in, buddy. All right, so I think... Oh, it thought for 50 seconds. So when you're working with multiplayer game, you want to use the multiplayer... Okay, we already got that. Solution. This key is to create reusable scene. It literally said what Generic Gun said. We just shove it on the scene. Wow. Appreciate the lurk, Meg. Boom. Look at that. Grok and Generic are like the same. Multiplayer synchronizer. Boom. Add property to sync. The label. Boom. And we want to do text. Boom. Open. Okay. Save. Then we go back to here. We get rid of this synchronizer. Save it. The moment of truth. We open up 3. 1, 2, 3. Host. Am I a secret child of Elon? Are you Generic? You tell me. Oh, it's working. Multiplayer, connect. Let's go. Whoo. All right, we have a lobby. No, you're smarter than that. We have a lobby. We have a lobby. All right, make sure. So you just network replicate the entire scene? No, that's the very important part, is we only wanted to replicate this part right here because we want the players to be able to have all their different names. So we got like Covino here, we got Shodos, and then we got Generic, and then like you can pick different colors. So like blue, and then red, and yellow. So they're all different. I'm not here. That's an imposter. Oh, yeah, just the properties of these. Okay, that's good. That's a good first thing. So now what we need to do, that we have a lobby all set up, is we want to, I think before we put in, like, last thing we're going to put in is probably going to be our checks. So things like make sure that no more than 3 additional people can join the lobby. Pretty straightforward. The other thing we need to do is BRB Fire sounds good. That they host, and then these two. So for these guys, that's a whistle. It's a whistle. So these guys, what needs to happen is instead of their button saying start, their button needs to say ready. That's it. Their buttons need to say ready. And what happens is it readies up. It will then change the labels to so-and-so is ready, and all of these. And then it'll say, like, we'll have like text pop up that says waiting for host, blah, blah, blah. Waiting for host. And that can just kind of flicker on. And then the host hits start. Boom, game starts. The start button, what it does is it also gives them the player data and what have you. Okay. And then we have to start doing the actual difficult part, which is the key presses. All right. I'm not gonna lie, we're actually further than I thought we were gonna get today. This is awesome. Phenomenal news. So let's fix the buttons up so that they say ready instead of start. Ready instead of start. Because if I hit start here, then it's just gonna start for this guy and nothing else is gonna happen. It's just gonna break. Yeah. All right, close these up. Let's go to the script. And we want to say, great job. No, great job to you, Deep Space. Great job to everyone here. We did it. We got the first part down. All right, so we want to say, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Peer connected. Multiplayer spawned. I don't know. I kind of feel like I nailed it. You nailed it pretty well, Dynology. Pretty well. We don't need this anymore. We can disconnect you. Boom. And we want to say on connect button pressed, host game.visible. And then what we need to do is we need to get the button from the host game and change the text to ready. So we have the ready start button here. Inspector. It says start. Let's export this. You know what? We don't even need to export this. We can just unique name it. What is the difference between... That worked. Great. Thank you. What is the difference between a unique name on a node versus at export var node name as type? Glad. It's glad. That's it. Just glad. I understand. Glad. All right, we'll just put that away for now. Oh, this is that thing that we were looking at with the icons in the styles. Glenn Quagmire. Oh, here it is. Glad that worked out for you. Now let's dive into the difference between unique name on a node versus the export var. Two distinct concepts. So a unique name features the scene tree, prefixes the symbol. Yep. Uniquely identifier. Allows quick, reliable. Okay. Automatically resolves the unique name. Only guaranteed unique name with the subtree of its owner. Ah, so we don't want to do a unique name, actually. Grok gaslighting Covino. Glad. Nah. Limitations. This is what I want. Tied to the scene structure at design time, if you delete or rename the node in the editor, you'll need to update the script references. It's not flexible nodes. Can create dynamic runtime. Add child since unique names are typically assigned in the editor. Okay, so we do want to do an export then.
Was taxing. Now taxing.
Yeah.
Relaxing.
We're going to want to do an export for it. That way it can be grabbed by anyone. Yeah. All right, get out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Multiplayer. Do we already have it? That's the question. Ready, start button? We do not. Okay. So we can say export var ready red e start button. Now we'll just call it ready button. Red E. Ready button as a button. And then pop over here. Assign. And we can do ready start button. Cool. And then what we say is on connected, we want to do ready button dot text equals ready. Nice. Gaming toothbrush. Okay, where do you want this? Where do you want gaming toothbrush to be? Gaming toothbrush. I don't care. All right, we're putting it right here. And boom, gaming toothbrush. It's a secret, boy. 27 Feb 25. Cool. All right. Ready. So this will switch the text to ready for the connected ones. And then what we need to say is on the ready start button, on its pressed, because it doesn't do anything right now. So we need to say pressed. On ready start button pressed, we need to say if multiplayer dot. So basically what we need to do is we need to get and say, hey, if you're the host, do this. If you're a connecting party, you do this. So how do we get the host now? That would be get server host. Get host No. Host. Get peers. Connected to server. Is server. If is server. Multiplayer dot is server. Multiplayer dot is server. Then we want to start the game, which would be this stuff. It'd be this. So if it's the server, we're adding player data. And then this will actually be I guess we just do one for a multiplayer ID. And then we can say we append it, and then we get tree, change scene to file. And then we need to sync this as well for everyone. And the way we sync that for everyone is we just get a synchronizer and we plop it on main menu. Is that how we would do it? Let's do elif multiplayer dot is dot how do we say is peer? Multiplayer peer. Multiplayer dot multi has multiplayer peer? No. We want is multiplayer peer though. Multiplayer dot is class connected peer. Instance ID, no. Multiplayer get peers is server multiplayer peer. Can you just use else? I could use an else, but I wanted to do the else for like an error message just in case. What does multiplayer.peer return if it's not empty? It's counted as true. That might work. Multiplayer.peer. I don't know if that works. Well, multiplayer.multiplayer peer. Object handles the RPC system effectively, enabling network when set, depending on the peer itself. So return the sender's peer ID. Returns peer IDs of all connected peers. Returns a new instance of the default multiplayer API. Polls. Because I don't think this would work. And then we just do... Well, multiplayer peer will print out the number, like it's peer ID. We've printed that before. So maybe it is that simple. And then we go copy. And let's do here equals multiplayer dot multi dot peer get unique ID. Same thing here. We'll do var player data. And then we get multiplayer dot get unique ID. Because unique ID returns the peer's ID. And then we need a way to say, how do we get their specific label now to change the text of their label? Huh. So we want to be able to change the text of their label now. Hey, Covino, ChatGPT lied to me the other day. Ah. How dare it? What did it lie to you about? What did it say? Said child class can override the type of properties. Child class can override the type of properties? On what? Because it can if you make it top level on classes. Oh. And if you make it top level, it technically can. It ignores the properties of its parent. But yeah, no. I wouldn't use ChatGPT for programming. You can't even override properties in the first place. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Because you can do like a theme override. That's overriding a property. Right? Or are you talking about a different type of property? All right, so we have multiplayer peer, var data, then we append it, and then let's just, for the sake of it, print game manager dot player data dot keys. Nope. Just print the player data. You can't have a child class with the name theme property because it already exists on that node. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. I like to install LM Studio and load a local LLM specifically for coding. See, Secret, I was thinking about doing that. And the further I was researching into it, the more I realized you need a beefy computer unless you want a really, really like crappy version of an LLM. I like LLMs as a sounding board for ideas. Yeah, they're definitely good at that. But I wouldn't recommend a locally hosted one for many things. You're just losing out on functionality unless you have over 128 gigabytes of RAM. And some crazy graphics. I do have an RTX 4070 Super. Oh, I don't have a crazy CPU though. You might be able to offload some stuff to it, but and 64 gigabytes of RAM. Holy crap. Secret, you got a beefy computer. What the heck? Recommend a ternary operator for multiplayer peer so it doesn't break in future. What do you mean a ternary operator? Let's connect. Let's connect. And there it is. Start. Ready, ready. If we hit ready, what happens? Mesh color on base type of nil. Ah. Because I didn't select a character. Duh. Duh. So I need to also have a check for whether they selected something. Host, join, join, grab one. We'll set the color to red. Set the color to blue. Ready. Okay, that worked. Ready. And now let's check. Yep. There it is. There are 2 player resources appended. Cool. The ternary operator is x equals 1 if this flag is equal to true, else 2. The if else used this way. X equals 1 if the flag is equal to true. Otherwise, it's 2. So you're basically just putting another check of some sort? I used to use it for hosting a MC server, so that's why it had so much RAM. Ah, the RAM is like 2666 megahertz and DDR4. Motherboard was like 30 bucks. Desperately needed an upgrade, plus the CPU is too old too. Ah, I mean, hey, but your graphics card, holy moly. 4070 Super. And I mean, still having that much RAM, even if it is DDR4, I feel like that's still really good. Although 2666 megahertz, I'm not too sure about that one. Most other languages implement it as x equals this flag 1 to 2. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. I don't think I have. And then we need to say here. And then we just do else print. This is an error message. Something a bit too niche to be in most tutorial videos. Ah. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Printer? Wait, what is printer? Printer. Oh, print error. I see. That's cool. Multiplayer peer true false. I'm confused why I would put the question mark true false here though. Sorry, I'm not listening on a call. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. The operator from the bottom. Third operator from the bottom. 1, 2, 3. What are you talking about? Bottom. Definitely not that down. Oh, the link skips to the table. I started zooming around. Third from the bottom, you said. 1. Oh, this one. 1, 2, 3. True expression, if condition, else false expression. A ternary, if else. But so I'm not understanding what it's used for though. It's just like a check, like a safety check. That's how I'm seeing it. Just a shortcut for writing if statements. It's just assignment this value if true, else this other value. Oh. Oh. Confusing. Hey, Covino, can I ask you something? I'll ask you in DMs. Sure, Wellbox. My DMs are open for anyone that's 18 plus. Otherwise, just include a moderator of your choice. We got ads coming up. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. Heading to level 13. Level 13. Autopilot on. Boom. Here we go. Here we go. Now get ready. Some languages have variation of ternary operators called Elvis operator. I don't think I need to learn this, lizard. Unnecessary. Ox King. Welcome in, Hypnotic. How you doing? Ooh. All right. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're gonna get the ready button to flip on and off, depending on if they're actually ready or not. And then once that works, it's time to move to the game scene. Time to move to the game scene. This multiplayer's not that bad so far. It's really not that bad. It's gonna get, I feel like it's gonna get a lot worse once we dive deeper into it, like into the game mechanics themselves and getting the inputs and whatnot. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Boop. Okay. I have returned. Things people say right before they burn out. Multiplayer is not that bad. Polyglot, you talking crap right now? Talking trash when I leave? No such thing. No such thing. No, no, no. See, the secret is you overhype it in your head. So when you finally get to it, you find out, oh, wait a sec. The world isn't burning. And then boom, you conquer. Wait, we're on level 1? What in tarnation? What in tarnation? All right, let's, where's it almost up? Okay. I'm kidding, I'm not that bad. As long as you know what you're doing. Oh, I don't know anything what I'm doing. What do you mean? I don't know anything. Penknife? Yeah, you've never seen a penknife? I don't have a pen. Hey, so you ready to hear more about evil or Evless Operator? No, not at all, Lizard. No, no, no. I don't need to know the Elvis Operator right now, you know? That's useless information for me right now. What about the Johnny Cash Operator? That's a pretty good one. That is a pretty good one. Come on. How's that not the coolest programming concept? Because it's not multiplayer. Duh. I wouldn't disagree that it's cool. It sounds cool. But I don't care about it right now. I just don't. Remember we were talking about with learning? How you only learn the things that you need to know? That's what we're doing. And I think I can manage without Elvis. That's deep. Is it? It's not that deep. Alright. The Evils Operator. Yeah. I need to receive what we're doing. Boom. 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 We also need like a cool banner for this. Like this is just standard BB code. Oh. One of them crashed. Why did one crash? It doesn't say. Okay, one of them just decided it didn't want to participate, I guess. No biggie. Host. Connect. Okie doke. And then, oh, that's right. So, step 1, we want ready to be disabled until they click a body. Until they click a body. Okay. We also... That's more of a juice thing I'm thinking of. Never mind. Really, ready, disabled until they click a body. We don't care if they enter a name. I mean, it would be useful, but the big thing we care about is the body. And then if you go back, we also want to disconnect. All right, let's do the button first, which is this one, the ready start button. But before we do that, ready button.text is ready. And then we say ready button.disabled. I think equals true. If true, buttons disabled state can't be clicked or toggled. Equals true. Would it be useful to start it with a random body they can change if they want to? Do you have a default body? That would be a pretty good idea, is start it with the default body. Yeah, that would make sense. Although I don't want to, because I want to have, basically the idea is that the viewport box that we see. Let's do this. Host, this viewport box here. This is going to be like a little picture that we're going to have. And so I think it'd just be nice to show that picture, full screen it like that, something simple. And so then when you finally click the body, all of a sudden the body plops into the scene and it looks good. I think it's just the design choice, really. And yeah, we have to like work around it a little bit, but it's not that bad. All right, connect. Oh, there it is. Ready is disabled. Beautiful. Until we click a body. And then when we click a body, we need to re-enable it. Connect. Ready is disabled. Cool. We also need to change ready. So the ready button here, what needs to happen is we need to come here. We're going to copy, remove, normal, normal, texture, paste, there we go. And then we want a disabled texture, Atlas texture, pop into it, and then we go quick load, buttons, edit region, boom, close. So when it's disabled, this would hopefully pop up. Hopefully. I was saying do multiplayer.multiplayer peer in place of multiplayer peer because it might get weird values sometimes. Right. What kind of weird values though? Because we did go over like the ternary thing, but I'm not too familiar with it. All right, let's see if this worked. I have a feeling the button thing won't. Yeah, it's not working. Look, the button doesn't even show up. But it's on the normal. Normal. So why doesn't this work? Huh. Why does this normal stuff only work when toggle mode is on? Use when the button is focused. That's like when you highlight over it. Button is disabled, left to right layouts. Right to left layouts. That's very strange. Shouldn't this just work? Default style box for the button. So why wouldn't this just show? And if I paste it here, now it will show for sure, but it won't change when we press it or when it's locked and disabled. Because we have it for in the theme override. We have disabled, and disabled should be a gray button. If it's disabled, it should be gray. Multiplayer will just join. See how it's not gray? It's still the green one. We were having this problem with these buttons too. But these buttons, the solution is just making them toggleable. Which I can just do here under character customizer, body box. Grab this button, gray by default, toggle mode on, pressed and unpressed. Then we go theme overrides, icons. Styles. What is icons? Default icon for button. Only appears if icon's not assigned. Oh, okay. And then this, we'll do a texture. And then an atlas. And then a quick load, button, edit, green, close, like that. And then let's go back. Ooh. Boom. Start button. Icon. This is what we want. And we want the copy, remove, paste, save, play. Can you put an atlas in an atlas? I'm not sure actually. You might be able to, but like why? Why would you? Nate, that one just keeps breaking. Multiplayer connect. Okay, that didn't work still. And that didn't work either. Like it's pressed. You can see it's pressed. But it's not changing the icon. Why don't the icons change? Huh. Disabled. There's nothing there. And then if we go to the left side, we go to this one. We can copy this, remove it, go to the default icon, paste it. There's the default, and here's the pressed. So why don't the pressed styles work? Do we need a node? And just say theme changed. Did I like redraw it? But it's not a canvas item. Go to method. And then we just say we'd have to get the button. Multi-button A dot icon. Set. You'd think it'd just do it though. This is a pretty important little feature. It's a juice for sure, but like at the same time it's kind of necessary. Yeah. Huh. Well, when in doubt, ask the AI. In Godot 4.3, when clicking a button, how do we make the button have a different icon depending on if the button is disabled or not? Also, when we click the button, we want it to show a different icon. Please explain this to me as if I'm in 5th grade. I'm a little slow. Sounds like a texture button job. Yeah, it might be a texture button. But a standard button has the overrides to do that, which would make you think like a standard button can do it. But maybe not. Maybe it has to be a texture button. That might make sense. But then on a texture button, you can't put a text. Do you only use theme override? Yeah. Make it super easy to understand, like explaining a fun game. Imagine you have a button. It's like a little picture on your screen. Okay. When the button's working fine, not turned off, you click it. We want it to show one special picture, like a surprise face. When the button is turned off, called disabled, shows the different picture, like a sad face. Okay. It should show a normal picture, like a happy. Yeah, that's exactly what we want. No skill games. How you doing? You can do it using theme on regular buttons. Right, that's what I thought. Maybe you should try using actual themes. We could try setting an actual theme, yeah. But we were just using theme override, and that should have worked. What is this? Oh, it's saying add a texture button. But a normal button should work just as well, right? Because we did this on the button. Like, we go to this button here. We have the icon, which is a theme property. And then we have the style for the theme property when button is being pressed. Now, it's actually better sometimes because on texture buttons, the size of the button is fixed. On a theme buttons, you can apply margins, so it's kind of like 9 patch. Yeah, that makes sense. So using a standard button is better. But by all means, this should just work, right? But it's not. So why is that? What if we make a 3D button? Deep space, we don't need a 3D button. Don't need it. Don't. It has pressed. When the button is being pressed, by default, the icon is gray. It's telling me to attach a script on it. Oh my. Oh, it's saying optional. How would we do this with a standard button node instead of a texture button? I have the theme overrides set properly. It isn't working. Could make the button explode confetti when you press it. We don't need that though. We don't want it. We don't want it. No, 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 no. Explode with confetti. This is so strange. So strange. Yeah, look, we got normal icon here. We even have normal. We have disabled. So why wouldn't they work? You are thinking. Maybe I have to remove this? Party pooper. It is what it is. I gotta keep us in scope, you know? Keep everything going. Yeah, look, now there's no button whatsoever. Even though it's a normal. Connect. Paste. Let's see what it says. Scope schmope. Deep space. We need to get some stuff done here. Alright, let's see. To achieve similar effects on a texture button, or to a texture button, you can utilize theme overrides, which we did. So, button, set the theme override, did that. Okay. Normal pressed, hovered, disabled, yeah. We did all this. Icon property is not set. In the inspector, under button, section not theme overrides, check icon property. We did that. Should be null. And select clear if it's not set. Okay, we got that. See if the button pressed. Alright, incorrect icon names. When adding overrides corresponding. Wait, what? These correspond to icon normal, pressed, disabled internally. The inspector, the list is normal and pressed. Texture issues. Conflicting icon property. As mentioned, the icon property of the button is set to take precedence over theme overrides. Clear it to null. Theme inheritance. If your button is a custom theme source, inherits. State not triggered, confirm. The button is actually entering the expected states. For example, disabled equals true in code. Test the disabled icon. Did that. Restart the editor. Signals. I don't want to do that. Theme overrides set that the icon property is null. Reassign the textures. Normal, pressed, and disabled. So we just have disabled and normal. And it says, don't set this. Just got a text from work saying sponge I brought into work accidentally got left in the oven after they finished using it to clean the oven. Apparently it was not fireproof. Interesting. Very interesting. Things are also more convenient if you're reusing it, as you can assign. Yeah, I understand the use of themes. I think they are very important. I just don't feel like setting one up, even though I should. Ugh. Let's see. It was a scrub daddy. Ooh, the text is, your daddy got abused today. May want to buy another one. The scrub daddies are pretty good. Scrub daddies, the scrub mommies are really nice. They got that, they got a little texture to them. I've got them all. Host? Yeah, see, look, there's no button. What the heck? See, now there's just straight up no button. Huh. The damp duster? I'm not familiar with that one. Maybe we do what it said and close the project, reopen it? Could just be an issue. Boom. And then boom. Hit play. Would recommend. What do you use? What's the damp duster? Is it just a dusting while being damp? Yeah, it's still not showing up. Dustin G. Huh? What? Damp duster. Oh, it's a towel. Oh, interesting. Whoa, they have a barbecue daddy. They have the dish daddy. Dye-free scrub mommy. The eraser daddy. The power gel. Power race gel. I didn't realize they had so many cleaning products. The scrub babies as well. I didn't know they had babies. The more you learn. I might need to buy the barbecue daddy actually. I just use your standard one. All right, let's see. Why wouldn't the buttons work? I guess doesn't matter for now. We can just say whatever. Move on. Copy. Because we want to get more multiplayer done. That's really what we want. Copy. Oh. Atlas. Copy. Wrong one. Boom. Save. Play. Because all we need is it being disabled / not disabled. There's the start. That works fine. There's the ready. Disabled. Okay. Whoa. Now Godot crashed. Yeah, polish up later. Think so. That's weird that it crashed. All right. Let's see. We want to do ready button disabled dot true equals true. And we want to say host button quit. Where's the multi-color, multi-model? And then we say ready button dot disabled false. Hit play. I don't think it likes running 3 instances. Host. Connect. There it is. Okay, that works. Cool. Close. 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 Now we need it to when we hit ready. All right, here it is. If we hit ready, we append the player data. And maybe in the player data, we put a ready variable as well, just as a Boolean. And then we say if they're all ready. Maybe something like that. Bad Cop, welcome in. How you doing? I think that could work. I think so. Oh, Bad Cop, you'd like this actually. Check it out. You ready for this? Prepare for your mind to be blown. Blown. Here we go. Ready? Ready? Multiplayer. Host. Multiplayer. Join. Look at that. Look at that. Boom. You can now join. So now we have a lobby. Pretty wild, right? We have a lobby. And everyone can change their own colors and do their own names and that fun stuff. So now, and they all have different, the buttons do different things. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, and Godot crashed. Godot's been crashing a lot today. I don't think it likes multiplayer. I don't think it does. Was that part of it? No, that was not part of it. I mean, yes, it was. Yes. Howdy, Misty. What is your end goal for today's stream? Cam, we already hit the end goal for today's stream, actually. Real talk, the end goal was just getting that lobby working. I thought it would take us much longer, but I underestimated our skills. So now, the new end goal is getting the player data. What's your start goal for next stream? That's what we're working on right now, actually. So we want to get that's a first. No, it isn't. We've done it before. Let's only open 2, because I think that's what's causing the breakage. So the next thing we're trying to do is boom, multiplayer host, multiplayer connect. So what we want to happen is when we press ready here, we're going to want it to say, it pops up a label saying like waiting for host. And then it changes our label to say is ready. Something like that. I've been crashing Godot with my hacks. And for my next trick, I'll make Covino disappear. Good luck with that one, Deep Space. All right. Anyways, what we're going to do is we're going to close that, and then waiting for Covino's approval label. Wait, what? Wait, oh, I see what you're saying. We don't need this one. We want host button pressed, multiplayer, host label. Okay. Adrikoff! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. AJ Rekoff. That makes more sense. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. All right. We want to do on the connect button pressed. That's fine. And then, oh, is that what they're for? Yeah, the team emotes. That's what the team emotes are for, to welcome people to the team. Get with the program, Cam. What are you doing? Get with the program. I just used them to annoy iHeart. I mean, that's a fair one too. That works as well, really well. Let's see. So multiplayer peer, and then we create the player data. Now we need a way to snag the label and change the text. Okay. That's going to be tough. We need the label and get the text. So if we do, here's where we add the host label. This is where we add the other labels or remove them. This is where we add them. Is connected. Use RPC calls. What? Yeah, what's an RPC call? That's a great question, Deep Space. Took the words right out of my mouth. We didn't get there in the tutorial video yet.
Game.
Let's see.
So basically what we're doing.
Got Covino's approval. Wait, what? Use them to annoy iHeart? I mean, that's a fair one too. That works as well, really well. Let's see. We're just gonna, you know, do a quick little boom, boom. Use them to annoy iHeart. There we go. Huh, weird. I don't know what that was. Remote procedure call. I think never remember. I like function. It's like calling a function, but on other Godot client. Interesting. Great. Great.
Thing here is we're taking the name, converting.
I do not approve of spamming the team emotes in other Twitch chats. I think if you're using them to annoy people, that is a bad thing. All right, we're gonna figure out what this RPC call is.
Takes in the peer
RPC.
Of,
but you said a minute ago.
Now that we know,
I don't recall. I plead the fifth.
Player. So what we can do in here is
that's deleting history.
Not
just like 1984.
Authority, then return.
Wait, what?
That way, none of this code will get ran if we're not supposed to be controlling it.
Oh, okay.
If we run this game again,
you can't plead the fifth. It's not a criminal case.
Everything.
I plead the fifth.
You will get an error, and some weird things will appear if you press the space bar because.
Okay, so I think he's gonna
synchronize movement. The next step from here is we're gonna look at how to add in a gun and projectiles. We're also going to look at.
All right, I think we need to go to his second one.
Around the map. That way we're not spawning on top
Part
of each
3
other.
is out.
One other thing I want to do in the player scene before we finish out this episode.
So let's go to part 3.
There are 101 ways that
Guessing you heard that Cooper Allen song then.
Consulting business, but there are 3 to avoid. Number 1.
Can't say I have.
Looking at several different things. We're going to be looking at setting up a gun.
Okay.
And projectiles. We're going to look at spawn points. So
Okay.
that we have different spawn points across the map. The first thing I want to do is set up spawn points. So what
We
I'm
don't
gonna
care
do
about spawn
here
points?
Is on the
Well, we do.
tile map layer. I'm actually going to rename
But we
this to
don't.
level just so it's a little bit more clear.
Not right now.
Then as a child, I'm going to add a node called marker 2D. The marker 2D node is basic.
Okay, let's hit Grok up and be like, hey, could you explain to me what RPC is and how to use it? Use RPC calls in Godot 4.3. Don't forget, I tend to be dumb, so explain it as if you're talking to a 5th grader. Put it on think mode. Goose. There you go. We needed more lag. That's what we needed. While that's thinking, let's go to search help, RPC. All right, perform an RPC remote procedure call on all connected peers. This is used for multiplayer and is normally not available unless the function being called is marked as RPC. Oh. So change scene to file would be an RPC. Trying to cover his tracks. Wait. Isn't that annoying? I heard. I mean, that's a fair one too. That works as well, really well. Let's see. We're just gonna, do a quick little. Good try. Good try. Yep. Nope. We're safe. No biggie. All right. Let's see. We want to do. Woo. Oh, wait a sec. Nope. So, I think we could just do RPC and then that would switch the screens. Oh, you deleted that one as well. Whoa, what do you mean? I didn't delete anything. It must be like a computer glitch or something. One of those. Someone clipped the last 30 seconds. It might have been a slight computer glitch or something that happened. Yeah, because I definitely did not delete that. Perform RPC. Okay, I think what we do. Well, we don't want to. We have to get very clear about what we're trying to do, because we don't want to immediately. Or we need to do the player data stuff before we change scene to file, don't we? Unless we say RPC, we can just do this here. That didn't work. Put function argument. Should be string name, but is error. Okay. RPC get tree. Look at Grok maybe? It's not how you call RPC. Oh, Grok, did you finish thinking? Hey there, let's talk about something called RPC in Godot 4.3. I'll explain it super simply, like you're a 5th grader, so don't worry if it sounds tricky at first. I've got you covered. We'll go step by step and use fun examples to make it clear. Ready? Here we go. What is RPC? RPC stands for Remote Procedure Call. That might sound big and confusing, but it's actually pretty easy once we break it down. Procedure. This is like a list of instructions that does something specific. Think of it like a recipe, like how you draw a smiley face or how to make your game character jump. Remote. Medusa T, hello, welcome in. I tried throwing around RPC tags a few years ago in Unity for a small multiplayer game. It got messy. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. We're about to start doing that. Oh, Covino, what is the opposite of calm? Not calm. Not calm. Remote means far away in a game, usually another computer. Okay, we don't care about that. We know what RPC stands for. So we use it as a way to tell another computer in your game to follow a set of instructions. It's like sending a message that says, hey, do this thing. I was being sloppy, just warning to be intentful. Thank you for the warning. Yeah, we're definitely going to. I want to use it. Yeah. I think this is like, I'm assuming this is the difficult part of multiplayer. Because the rest, like, the basic setup that we've been doing isn't difficult at all. Like, that wasn't bad. And I think it's the RPC stuff is what people say are a headache. Lupo, thank you for the 15 push-ups. Generic, thank you for the 15 push-ups. We're only trying to do multiplayer. You know, no biggie. Changing Scenes is a multiplayer game is a killer. That's what we're about to do. Yachik, why are we redeeming so many push-ups? What is going on here? What did I do? I'm just trying to learn some multiplayer, some nice multiplayer, and just get hit with 45 push-ups and 15 squats. They got reminded. I think y'all are just evil. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are evil. All right, let me delete this real quick. Pure evil. Y'all just want to see a man suffer. Crabs in a bucket, as they say. Oh no, I try not to redeem just 15 push-ups. Just so when I join whenever there's a chance. We support your physical training as much as your mental training. Dynology, I'm already doing physical training. I lift. Crabs in a bucket. It's exactly Medusa. They're trying to pull me down. No, you can't release a second game. One was too much. You're gonna get too powerful. Start lifting your body. I do lift my body. Move this chair. All right. Oh. Uh-oh. There's a whiteboard in the way. There we go. Ow! Ugh. When's the last time you were in the gym? Yesterday? Wait, what's today?
Might be
yesterday.
Too big to fit in this thing.
Ugh.
Although the thing is stretchy.
There's a thing going off.
Work.
Woo.
Just really have to shove
all those
it
push-ups, no need
in
for a
there.
gym. Nah. Definitely do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I had to take my sweatshirt off already. Woo! He's using AI CGI to make it look like he's doing push-up.
I'm gonna eat you. Get in
Oh my lord.
belly.
Oh my lord. 15 down. I'm making it look like I'm doing push-ups on a beach. Look at this. Look how happy it is. I'm at a beach. Yay, beach. We're at the beach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, woo! 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, it looks like you're trying to quit push-ups. Oh, I kind of am, yeah. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's like I'm at the beach right now. I didn't even realize that. You did 30 so easily the other day. Yeah, the other day. Because I was like hyped up. And then the way it goes is you work out. And you get hyped. And then you get super sore. And then you hype and sore. And you just, 15 more. 15 more. Covino, if you keep taking your time, I'll redeem another 50. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. We did it. Whew. There we go. Oh, 15 squats. I forgot the squats. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Gotta keep him honest. He likes to obfuscate. What does that mean? Obfuscate. Whew. He's just moving the camera. You caught me. Boom. Whew. You lie. I don't lie. What do you mean? Whew. I lie. What do I lie about? Whew. I work very hard not to lie. Whew. Man, oh man. About finishing push-ups? What do you mean? I did finish. Quit. And then, yeah, I did 45. We're good. We're good. All right, we want to do back to RPC calls. So function wave, add the RPC sticker. Oh. This tells Godot this function can be used by other computers. Take a rest, it's ad time. Thank God. Thank God. I'm so glad you're learning multiplayer so I can nag you when I need to learn it. Indeed, Sammy. Indeed. I'm trying to learn it at least. Trying. Whew. Man, oh man. So we have to put an RPC call. And then call means function runs, happens to your computer, not just your friends. Huh. Oh, that would be like the blind leading the deaf. That is awful. Awful. Focus on work. We'll get to it once ads are over. Because we got ads coming. Chucking on the words. Heading to level 3. Yippee. And then when we get back, we're gonna start making some RPC call functions. RPC functions. One-eyed man is a king in the land of the blinds. That's true. Now, would you say my music is bad? Ooh. Ooh. Katie, welcome in. How you doing? Whew. RPC. Oh. I could set the labels with an RPC call. Oh. Like change up the labels with the RPC. That could work. Yo, my hair is so long. This is annoying. Oh. Okay. Connect button. This function. Okay. Whew. We got ads ending in a minute 30. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, RPC calling. Boop. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Who's there? Oh, it's the RPC calling. Get it? Get it? RPC. Get it? Calling. Like on a phone. Haha. Ha. All right. It is. It is a bad word. Apparently. Oh. Coney? Don't start a career in stand-up. What do you mean? Are you saying you didn't understand my joke? And that's why you didn't find it funny? Boom. All right, autopilot off. And boom, words off. Whew. Anywho, so RPC calls. What's the first RPC? The procedure or remote procedure call. Oh, so I shouldn't be saying RPC call, or else I'm saying remote procedure call. So the RP call, as we call it, the RP call, the remote procedure call, remote tumor seeker, RTS. I get it. The first one we want is probably a what? I think we make... Well, we don't need to worry about this. That's unnecessary. We do need to do an RPC for swapping the scenes, though. Yeah. So let's say... Boom. Funk. Swap scene. As a void. Player ready. Oh, wait. Yeah, we should do the ready first before we try swapping scenes. So what we're doing for the player ready is we need to update all of the labels. Update all of the labels. And so to do that, we can do a funk ready, player ready. I will say player ready update. And then void. And we want to do, first thing we want to do is for label as a label in what was it called? The ready grid. Ready in ready grid dot get children. We say, well, that's going to loop through it. We need to find the corresponding ones, don't we? How do we get the corresponding ones? So each one pass the multiplayer ID. Yeah, as a parameter. Oh, I see what you're saying. PID as a, or actually we would do the unique ID. We did PID before. PID we did right here. Yeah. Function PID, because it takes in the multiplayer peer connected. Pass the multiplayer ID. Multiplayer ID. And then we can say if label dot text. Actually, no. If, give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick. I don't need to take my pants off, actually. My pants are on, secured. They're now fastened. No need. No pants. All right, so if... Oh my.
We're good.
Are we good? If, as a string, multiplayer ID in label dot text, then we say label dot text equals...
I am dead inside.
Me too. Me too. As a string. No, but we want to get... Yeah, because this is when they're ready. So we want to get as a string the... shoot. I mean, we could always mass redeem push-ups, take your pants off. I mean, yeah. Or you could just, like, buy me dinner. That could work, too. Let's see. So what I'm trying to think about doing is getting... I think what we want to do is get the player data, because we're now going to have player data available to us. Oh my. Is this a Tangia redeem or is this...
Covino. He's the most interesting streamer, folks, believe me. Nobody streams like Covino. Some say he's the best. Some say he's the most unique, maybe even the greatest of all time. And you know what? They're probably right. His games, they're quirky. They're weird. Some people don't get it, but we do. We tolerate it. We love it. In fact, some say it's genius. And quite frankly, I think it is tremendous. Absolutely tremendous.
Tremendous. Appreciate it, Cam. There we go. I need to figure out a way to make it so the redeem doesn't go off, or like the little bits thing don't come off, like don't go off unless it's a Tangia thing. Slightly disappointed. Oh? Peak jump impression. Thank you. I had the fingers. I had them all going. The hands. I thought it was good. Didn't have enough an accent. I mean, yeah, it was AI. I thought it was pretty good though. Okay, so we have player data actually. So what we could do here is we match this. And what we'll do actually is we will, instead of doing an argument, we'll just grab the game manager's player data. And what we'll do is we'll say var IDX. And then we say, wasn't emotional enough? Yeah. Let's see. We want to do var player data equals game. Actually, it's already a thing. Ain't it? Ain't it? So if player data dot or actually no. If player data, holy moly, IDX, if player data dot IDX or IDX dot multiplayer ID as a string is in labels, Then equals as a string player data.
Covino, the most interesting streamer of all time, if you can even call it that. Yes, his games are quirky, weird, sometimes downright bizarre. But do we stop watching? No. We sit there, we endure. We tolerate it. Because somehow, against all odds, it's entertaining. Would I rather be eating lasagna? Obviously. Would I rather be sleeping? Of course. But here I am, watching suffering, enjoying this is my life now.
Suffering? Rather be sleeping? What is this? That's supposed to be Garfield? I think so, yeah. I think so. And then we can say plus is ready. Then we delete the argument. And then we go boom, IDX 1. How did you get player data? It's in our game manager. So it's global.
Ah, Covino. Now there's a name I've heard whispered across the high seas of streaming. The most interesting streamer of all time, they say.
Darn tootin'. Darn tootin'.
Bold claim. Aye, but perhaps not unfounded. His games, strange, peculiar.
Strange.
Downright unnatural at times. And yet we tolerate it.
Tolerate?
You ask? Well, mate, that is the real question, isn't it? Perhaps it's the thrill of the unknown. Or perhaps we're all just a little bit mad.
Mad?
Either way, one thing is certain. Once you set sail on the SS Covino, the
what? The what? What happens? How'd you get the player data from the other players? So when you press ready, it creates the player data and appends it to the game manager. To the game manager's player data. That's how. He died. He died. You ever crack your back so hard you can suddenly see the top of the fridge after you black out? No. But when I was sleeping, like a couple times, I was able to like, maybe it was a dream. Maybe it's what they call like astral projection. I don't know what it was, but I was watching myself sleep and I could like walk around the house. I could like see other things. I couldn't touch them though. I couldn't touch them. That was a big thing. But I could walk around and then all of a sudden I jumped back into my body and like I woke up feeling like I was falling. Yeah. Was the top of your fridge clean? It usually is, yeah. Usually. All right, so we want to do player ready update here. Right here. So we go player ready update. But this needs to be an RPC. But it doesn't have to be because it's saying if it's a thing. But we do need to say at RPC any peer, and then I think that's it, just any peer. It's raining. It's raining. Covino, which game manager? As in, do you think the game manager has the data for all 4 players? Wait, they're different? It doesn't like have like a baseline one? So in that case, call local. I thought a game manager would go throughout all instances, but I guess not. That doesn't make sense that if it would. Now would it? Multiplayer host. Multiplayer connect. Pick a body. Test. Ready? Ah. Yeah. I see. Oh, you want me to buy you dinner? I mean, I think Cam has unlimited pennies. Probably. Probably. Cam's doing pretty well. But no, you don't need to buy me dinner. I already got my plan for dinner. Hear this out. I got 2 options for dinner tonight. 2 options. My aunt gave me her leftover ribs. So there's 4 ribs that I gotta heat up. They're from leftovers. Or I could just make a bowl of pasta with butter. Especially well at the minute. Let's just say it's been a good week for business. Hey, let's go, Cam. Let's go. You should save it. If you need money, like save it. Like don't. Yeah. Should write a script to help you choose. I don't need help choosing. It's a 50-50. It's either I reheat 4 ribs, which is probably not going to fill me up. So I'll probably do both. Probably do both. Yeah. They're leftovers though, so I don't know if they're going to taste good. They're like 5 days old, 4 days old. So they might not even be good to eat. We'll see. We'll see. Put the ribs in the pasta. I don't put that one. No, because there's like a bone. I don't want to do that. No. No. But I'll probably have both. Probably. Because I didn't eat a very big lunch today and I completely missed breakfast. They're good to reheat if you heat them up to 75 degrees Celsius. Yeah, like, I can reheat them in the oven and stuff. I was raised poor. 5 days is nothing. Then we're set. We're set. The bone on ribs should just attach by itself. Well, that's true if they're good. If they're good. I think they're just like a store-bought thing, so I'm not expecting much out of them. I'm expecting dryness. I think we have to go to our game manager. Can we do an exported variable? Are we talking about beef? Not pork though, right? I think they're pork. They might be beef. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm assuming pork. If you want good ones, get them out of the butcher. Yeah, I mean that. Of course. But like, listen, I wasn't paying attention to my yearly charges, and so today, or actually yesterday, I got so let's put this. Just the past couple of days have been extraordinarily rough on my bank account. I lost about $800 between buying all the equipment for the GodotCon stream, the ticket for GodotCon, and then I wasn't paying attention, and my LLC, the registered agent and the virtual address got charged, and I wasn't paying attention, and so that was like another $400 a year or something like that. It was rough. I opened up my bank account in the morning and I was like, dang, that's upsetting. So we're good though. We're good. We still got a couple bucks. Export var player data. And then, lamb ribs. Ooh, beef ribs. Ooh, might be human. They could be. How do we get? So how would we get the player data to be across everything? Because I don't think you can do an RPC for for everyone, right? He did say there was aunt's ribs. Rest of money used to take out Godot. Wait, use the rest of your money to take out the Godot Huzz at GodotCon? The what? Huh? I just remembered you said you wanted to release a Steam Deck. Are you a Steam Deck owner / lover? I don't own one, no. So that's gonna be another issue that we'll get there as we get there. RPC is just for functions, okay. That's one of those things, we get there when we get there. You don't have Riz, nah, I'm Rizless. Huzz is slang for woman. Oh. No, I'm not looking for any relationship secret. No. I am married to Freedom Forge Studios right now. No time for any of that the Huzz. I'm not using that word again. No. So how do we make player data go across everything? Married to FFS. You darn tootin'. I have Riz. Do you, Cam? Do ya? Usually people who say they have Riz don't have any Riz and have -10 aura. For real, no cap. Player data. And how do we do? I am the most unrizzler as it gets. I wouldn't say that, gamer. I wouldn't say that. Gamer, you got... T-Hat's got some Riz. T-Hat's got some Riz. Just a little bit. How do we make player data go throughout everything? I think my Riz died a long time ago. Oh. Hey, Covino, you dropped something. No, I didn't. Imagine if you had remote functions that could send data, like player data, your jaw. Whoa. Ooh, so we do a remote function that could send player data. How would that work? I guess it would just be... Ow, my eyeball's so itchy.
Did you ever think that maybe there's more to life than being really, really, really ridiculously good looking?
Of course, that's how I've been living life. Duh. So how would we do... What would the function look like, though, for doing that? I'm just making stuff up. Who knows? Well, it makes sense. It's just, how do we go about doing that? And I don't know if call locals to play. Call local. This means when the function runs, it happens on your computer too, not just your friends. Okay. This is anyone. Oh! This is what we want then. We want to put this into a function. And then we do an RPC call on this. That way it will append it to everyone. Yeah. Okay. We can just shove it into this then. So let's copy it, paste it, shift tab it. Go here, go there, go here, and then just do player ready update. And then let's see. Only string or string name can be used in the type index player data. Okay, so we don't even need the index anymore. But we want, so we need to go through the labels and say a label that doesn't have. So maybe these do need to be two separate functions. Yeah, they have to be two separate functions. Yeah. So we can do at RPC, and then we want to do any peer and local. And then we can say func set player data. And it's outputting nothing. And then we take this, cut it, paste it, and then we do set player data, save, same thing here. Set player data. And let's see if that worked. Multiplayer host, multiplayer join, and then call this test. Index 0 on base type of player data. So invalid index of 0. It's saying there is no player data index. Huh. Sup, looks like we're having fun. Kinda. Sup, new streamer I've never seen before. Ah, welcome in, Savage. My name's Covino. Good to see you. Savage Lord C Virus. Ah, sick name for your game. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I thought of it myself. 100%. All me. I was just thinking like CPR, we're at the sea, like the ocean. So I took the word C and then PR, pulmonary resuscitation. Pretty funny, pretty clever, right? Yeah, all by myself. What can I say? All right, let's see. You must get all the women. Oh, totally. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, all of them. All the time. Yeah, they're just flocking left, right, and center. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah, Cam, thank you for the 15 push-ups. Smile. That's not a smile. So far we have a lobby, but we need to update the lobby. And so what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to get the player data, but it's saying that index 0 on the player data array is non-existent. That's because we set player data as a variable. So what I need to do actually is say player data equals, and we have to re-get the game manager dot player data because it got set once, but never again. It didn't get updated. So we have to update it, and then we can go ahead, and now it should work. Let's do the 15 push-ups. Sorry, I stopped listening. No sweat. I know this could be for a new viewer such as yourself, Savage, this multiplayer stuff could get a little crazy, a little wild, if you ask me. But you know, don't worry. I'll walk you through step by step. Wait. I want to do it on the beach. Brother, do you know the difference between a ref and a val variable? Yeah, totally. Here we go. Now I'm on the beach. Look at me. Whoop, whoop. Hey, Miker. Welcome in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ah! Ugh. Boop. There we go. Oh, man. Do you know I mentioned it to him? Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know, Savage made the thought of the title. Hydronus, thank you for the 15 squats. Who is blowing up my phone? Get out of here. It's probably the... Anywho. Woo. Wait. I'm on the beach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Whew. Ooh, so many cables. Oh. What the? There we go. What if we call it Ocean PR? It doesn't have the same ring. It doesn't have the same ring because it's a play on words for cardiopulmonary resuscitation. CPR. All right, this is why we needed this. Open both. And then, oops. And we go, this one will be the host. Host with the most. We'll join it. Connected. Name it test. Hit ready. Hit ready. If you add a value to the array in that function, what happens to the array on Game Manager? If you add an array... Wait, what do you mean? If you add an array to the value... Oh, add a value to the array in the function. What happens on the array on Game Manager? It gets a value added to its array. Right? Got the state machine working. Coyote time, variable jumps, double jumps all in. Sweet! Almost got double jump as an ability that can be unlocked. That's really cool. Really cool. Okay. So it's connected, but it's not updating the labels like we wanted it to. Because this label on the side, instead of 19449, it should say test. It should say test. Huh. Because when you assign some array to Game Manager some array, it just assigns the reference. Oh. If it were a primitive, like a float, you could assign the value, not the reference. I see. I mean, the idea is what this is doing is this is assigning it for everyone. So all peers their game manager should look the same. That's the intent anyways. In labels.txt. That's fine as long as you understand when you update the array. Oh. Yeah. I mean, this is technically updating the array. We're appending here as another RPC call. So what happens is when we press the start button, some dodgy code. You think so? Ooh. This is some dodgy code. Push. Mine's all in the state machine. Earlier in the week, I got player spawning, such as working player scene. Isn't actually the player. It's all stored in the game state. Allows me to change characters and without affecting the player data. Oh, cool. Excuse me, I am not Belgian. Don't say that. You'll summon her. Oh. Is this for a platformer? Oh, you're talking about Miker. She is only one of 6 Belgians here. Something like that, yeah. Got lots of Belgians. Can't imagine RTS needing coyote timing. Hey, why not? Why not? Player ready update. And this is supposed to update the label. No, Savage, they're talking about Miker's game. Oh. Why is this not working? So what needs to happen is when we hit ready, it will update the label saying so-and-so is ready. This is strange. This sets our player data, sets our unique ID, or model ID, selected name, selected color, is bot. Yeah, I just actually looked at the code. I agree with Cam. You think it's dodgy? What's dodgy? Oh, the label. What would be a better way of finding the correct label? Because the labels are separate scenes that get instantiated on and added as a child when we connect. Since the label is a special scene, you could add an export var with player unique ID in it. Oh. Okay. I like that idea. Although that means we have to add a script to it. We would have to add a script to it then. Not ideal. Huh. Keep a dictionary that points ID label. Well, that's what this is it's pointing the ID. So we're saying if the ID is in the label's text, then we reset it. We change it to something else. And then we have it indexed. That's the smelly part. Oh, so this is the dictionary that points from an ID to a label. In terms of dev, especially game dev, searching in text is expensive. Ah. So then a better way to do it would be on the label itself. We add a script to the label, which is a singular exported variable. Keep an array of them. Isn't that what this is? Cost of searching in text is negligible. There's a number of more important reasons why you shouldn't search in text. Or yeah, if you want the order of the players to be dynamic, give them a unique ID and use a dictionary to store their ID label. I mean, I want their order when they appear in the join, like in the lobby. Finally back. Welcome back, Webby. I want their order to just stay the same when they join the lobby. So host, connect. Test. Ready. I didn't do anything. CPR is a good one. Yeah. Use an array of IDs. The order of the IDs doesn't change. Oh, so you're saying as they connect? So what you're saying is as they connect, we take their ID and set it to a label? Where's their connection? Right here. So on peer connected, we start a label. If you have an array of your players, keep their labels in a similar sized array. I don't know, but you should not be getting the ID from the label's text. So we're getting the ID here, PID. And then we set the string to be their PID. Dictionary solution is the easiest, Covino, if you don't want to think too much about it. I don't even understand the dictionary solution. Am I making another dictionary of their IDs, even though we have a dictionary with all of their IDs? Dictionary also works if you want to reorder. So we're making a separate dictionary then. Append PID as they connect in the global list and show that we do that. Wait, what? Show them the dictionary with their IDs. It is oh wait, no, it's an array of player data. It's an array of resources with the ID in it. It's player data. player data, and then they have their ID here. What's he trying to do? We're just trying to get the proper labels. Oh, go back. There we go. So multiplayer peer connected. We don't want to keep labels in player data, right? So we have a separate dictionary that points from multiplayer ID to a label. Okay. Can you not just throw a reference in their label on player data? Oh no, we can't, because their label gets added before they get player data. Shoot. That's right. Before they get player data, they get a label. So the actual thing that happens is you connect, on connected, you get a label that says so-and-so is connected. And then resource is data-centric, not UI-centric. That'd be horrible. Not a game dev, not sure what to keep in resources. Can you print the player array as they're being added? I mean, the player array is just player data that gets appended. We don't really... I don't know what that's gonna do for us. Delete this. So we have a call here that sets their data, and this setting data is when they press ready. As mentioned, you don't currently populate the player array until you click ready. Right. Once you press ready, then it populates it. And the idea was you populate the player data and then you update the label. So this is the function for updating the label. That's a separate dictionary, player ID label. Okay. So we do, when you say a separate dictionary of a player ID to a label, are you saying they can live anywhere, like game manager if you have it, player manager? We do have a game manager. And so you're saying export var multiplayer IDs as a dictionary equals blank. Exactly what I said up there. Yeah. Or it takes a few people saying the same thing, or Ironic says it once. No. It's not that. It's not that. It's that I'm trying to figure out for myself how it's gonna work. So the same thing like 4 times now. You're just trying to get it across. Yeah, but you're saying the same thing, and I'm not understanding. So we make a dictionary, but it's supposed to be an ID. Yeah, he likes to understand it before he does it. Exactly. If you print the player array, we can see how it's arranged. Nah, that won't help, because the arrangement changes all the time. Multiplayer IDs, but it needs to be a dictionary with an ID and a label. Sometimes we explain it a way we understand, but it takes a few tries to explain like I'm 5. Yeah, exactly. Don't put it in the global. The global should not know about UI labels. So then where do we put this thing? In the UI? A space way. Okay, in the menu, we'll pop up to multiplayer here. And we'll do, we don't need to export it. Boom. Variable. So we have multiplayer IDs. And I assume on connected. Wait. On host button pressed, we create the label, add child, and then we say multiplayer IDs. And then we're calling peer, or PID, I guess. PID. But we need to add it to the dictionary, because this is going to look for PID in the dictionary, isn't it? So to add to a dictionary, we wouldn't want to... It's not append, is it? Assignment adds. Oh, equals label. Equals ready label. Like that. It's not obvious that PID references a label. No, it's not. Right, multiplayer IDs PID equals blank for now, and add label with that PID. Multiplayer labels, for example. Oh, so instead of naming it IDs, we're gonna call it multiplayer labels. How do I get the streamer role? Oh, I just press it. I just press the button. Boom. I didn't realize you were streaming. Did not realize. Boom. Okay, so we'll call this labels then. Multiplayer labels. Pop back up. Multiplayer labels. I do indeed stream. I'm a VTuber. Ah, say less. Next ad break I'll flip it. Saw you exports. Did you know you can add another argument to the export group call? Did not. I mean, I don't know what I would add, but you only need null if you want to build a dictionary before you have labels ready. Oh, so you're saying up here, we don't need this. We just say as a dictionary. Go up, it will reduce the text. Wait, what do you... Oh, keep the empty dictionary initializer. Oh, I thought you said don't have it. That's something to something else. Okay. And then we do... just add multi. Wait, add multi. Here? Nah, I don't care enough about it. I'm saying don't need something like multiplayer labels PID equals null. Oh. You just assign straight label. I just feel lucky to have so many people here to help. Oh, extraordinarily lucky. Extraordinarily, Lizard. Like, without everyone popping in to help, like, we would still be on character creation of Realm Rapture. It would not be beautiful. It would not be good. Some people still haven't heard of them. It's a facial tracking slash streamer YouTuber of their appearance. They all look anime, but my VTuber is more cartoon and stylized. I'm first time listening to them. Yeah, VTubers are like, I'm a VTuber. So I'm actually a computer-generated model. And this isn't what I normally look like. And then PNG tubers are people who just put up a picture of themselves, or a picture, not of themselves, of like some character they draw. I knew those push-ups were AI generated. Indeed they are. All right, we have ads coming up in 8 seconds. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words, and then we're gonna work on this dictionary when we get back. Work on the dictionary. Heading to level 8, feeling great. Level 8, feeling great. Oh, then the push-ups don't count, don't hurt. No, they hurt, Wingpoo. They definitely, oh, Wingpoo. I did so many today. Too many. We'll do the push-ups after the ads are over. But I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, I hate both of you so much. So much. And then when I return, we'll do the push-ups and we'll get back to multiplayer. Multiplayer. Boop. Okay, I have returned. Boom. Let me turn off autopilot. Boom. Bang. Oh, it was already off. Perfect. Perfect. I'll knock out the push-ups while we're finishing out this set of words. Ugh. Boom. Woo. Oh. Oh. It's okay. Get out of my brain. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, Woo! Woo! Oh. Blocking the words. Let's go a little bit wider arm. What? Who's gonna carry the boats? Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. Ugh. Boop. There we go. Oh, words off. I'm dying. They don't know you, son. Didn't realize David Goggins was here. Shoot. All right. Dictionary. Stay hard. He's inside of you. He's inside of all of us. Everyone has a little David Goggins inside of them, for sure. Whew. Just gotta stay hard, carry the boats, and win. Who's David? Cam, you don't know David Goggins? Should look him up. I don't think I like that saying. You'll need to check your phrasing. No, I do not. Stay hard. No, please, not the clown. The clown? What? Whew. Man, oh man. Alright. He's a savage, he really is. Oh, what now? Who do you think will carry the boats in Covino's game? This is all of our game here. This is the Freedom Forge Studios game. You don't know Jackie's box? No, I don't know that one. What's Jackie's box? Savage was David all along. Alright, let's see. It's a song. Yeah, not familiar. Alright. Index 0. Y'all ever need a sling being used? Goliath didn't stand a chance. That's true. David was the real oppressor here. Something like that. Something like that. Alright, so we need to do something with this dictionary here. What was the thing we wanted to do with the dictionary? In particular. Anytime I hear the name David, I think of David Tennant. I don't know who that is. Don't know who that is either. Let's see here. So, it sounds familiar. That is a disgrace. I mean, clearly, it's just not cool enough. He's a Scottish actor. Yeah, I don't spend my time remembering actors. He voiced lots of people, actually. Pretty big voice actor. Harry Potter. He was Barty Crouch Jr. The Pirates, in an adventure with scientists, he was Charles Darwin. How to Train Your Dragon, he was Spite Lout. Interesting. Interesting. That was a waste of my time. Anywho. Wait, that was him in Harry Potter? You didn't even know. That's right. Spend brain power remembering functions. We do need functions. Never, ever, ever watched Harry Potter. It's okay. It's pretty good. I never made the connection. And Cam, you tell me you don't know who David Tennant is. Wow. Fake fan. Fake fan. Yeah, that was David T. Covino. That's my name. I knew him as the Doctor. Is like a Scottish treasure. Oh, he's like David Tennant is like the other dude, Hugh Jackman of Australia. Something, he's like the Hugh Jackman of Australia, or the Ryan Reynolds of Canada, or the Covino of the US of A. You know, just the like the greats, that kind of thing. I think I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. He's also the main evil in Jessica Jones, and Crowley is in Good Omen. Huh. All right, so what are we doing with this dictionary again? We are using the dictionary for the label setting. Here. So we're saying multiplayer labels PID equals ready label, but no, this is what we were talking about, saying nothing or saying null. But that doesn't make sense. No, this is okay. Okay, so this is good. We got to do it here now. And so what we could do is storing data in the dictionary. So when we disconnect, we're basically redoing this function. So when we disconnect, we have to go through the labels and we say what? We say multiplayer labels PID Q free. Here you grab the label from the dictionary. Right, so we don't even need the for loop. We can just straight up grab the label by doing multiplayer labels PID. I think. Multiplayer labels PID dot Q free. So it matches the PID with a label. So it looks like what the dictionary actually looks like is you have the number and then you have a label. Is that what's going on here? 1, 4, 3, and then label. Is this correct? Okay. And so what's happening here is we give it the PID, which finds the PID, and then we're just Q-freeing the value, which is the label. Probably good to check if the dictionary is safe, but yes. Gotcha. So we could say, to double check the dictionary, we should do just if multiplayer labels PID. Easy as that. Or do we need to do multiplayer labels.getKeys is equal to PID? I'm getting sick, so I haven't eaten anything but ice cream for the last 6 days. I thought ice cream makes you feel better. I'm just getting worse. Huh. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick.
Okay, I'm not taking my pants off. I'm not doing it today. No. No. The pants are staying on. They're tied down. Oh, they got untied. They're tied down. They're secured. They're fastened. It's still quiet. Yeah, I didn't do the thing. I need to. That's on. Let me make sure that's on the list actually. Let me go here, add, and then we'll make this like another priority. We'll say, oh my. Nested audio for Tangia. We'll do it like that. And then we'll say moderate. Because I gotta figure out how to do it. List item number 3, make Tangia louder and more affordable. So all the prices on Tangia are just the standard. What do you think would be an affordable price? All right, and then this one was gonna be Wing Poo. I only changed one thing. And then we need to change one thing. Wait, what? What? Read? What am I reading? Do this after you change to the next line of code. I got that. 15 bits, not 50? That's wild. If we do 15 bits, that's 15 cents. Think about that. Someone's gonna take $1 and then they can just spam out a whole bunch of them. That might take away from the stream though. That's what I'm concerned about is I need to carefully balance Tangia because it can be very distracting. I like it. I like what it does, but it can be distracting. This is the other thing I gotta fix. Is that if it goes for 100, it shows that one first.
What if Order 66 never happened? In a galaxy far, far away, where Order 66 was but a shadow in an alternate timeline, the Jedi continued to thrive, sipping their blue milk lattes, blissfully unaware of the Sith's sinister plots. The clone troopers still stuck polishing their shiny armor for weekly parades in the galaxy. Well, it would be a tad less dramatic with peace talks being the new norm, and Palpatine sulking in his office, dreaming of what could have been. Who needs endless wars anyway?
Interesting. Let's do this. It's costing 50 cents? Wait. It costing 50 cents makes it harder to justify spending, especially if it's short. 50 bits is for more annoying and long redeems. I see. Interesting. I'd have to go through each individual one and find out. And find out what's considered a short one and what's not. And then we say end region.
Camsdeno asked me, is there truly such a thing as coincidence? Ah, young grasshopper, the universe works in mysterious ways. What seems like coincidence might just be the universe's way of guiding you on your path, like a gentle whisper or a subtle nudge. Every step you take, every leaf that falls, every
even comes with background music. It really does.
All weave together the tapestry of your journey. Sometimes, what you think is coincidence is simply destiny wearing a clever disguise.
I felt like that was really wise words. But that just could have been because of the music playing in the background. What seems like coincidence might just be the universe's way of guiding you. I learned nothing from that. Add blend W for 100 bits. What is blend W? I'm not familiar with that. All right, so This is the RPCs. Let's do this. Let's do that. Chinese white. What? Cheaper town hall. Wait, smile, sweet, sister, sadistic, surprise. Service, Snoop Dogg. What? I'm confused. Let's hit play. Google Blend W, gotcha. Let me do this real quick. Boom. YouTube Blend W. Oh, it's a...
In a world where pixels and polygons unite, one developer stands tall, crafting worlds, coding mechanics, and debugging like a true master builder. Welcome to the legendary realm of Just Covino, where game dev comes to life, brick by brick. Grab your tools, smash that follow button, and prepare for an adventure like no other. The journey begins now.
Yes. Host. Multiplayer, connect, is connected, name ourselves test, ready, and do it. Dang it. Okay, so that means we need to do something else.
P.S. Don't forget to redeem push-ups now.
No. We want to get multiplayer done. We want to get some more multiplayer. That's what we want. More multiplayer. Yeah, that's what we want. More multiplayer. So, what we need to do is we need to do... I'm on day 5 of multiplayer. See, Wingpoo? I'm not looking to spend 5 days on multiplayer. No. No. We got this. 3 days max. Imagine spending 100 bits on Forgot. I know I'm tired. Appreciate the bits cam though. Been up since 4 a.m. Holy moly. Should go to sleep. What time is it over there? Had 3 hours of sleep. Oh my lord. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Cam. Yeah, don't forget to go to sleep. Let's see. Are you gonna throw people into a random match of people or search server host name? Just search. So you have to input the IP because this is only for testing. It's not actually the game. This is just gonna be something quick. Covino ruined my joke just by reading it. Oh. Cam, don't forget to go to sleep. You're just doing direct connect? Yeah, just for the testing. Because we don't need anything, like, we're just pumping out these mini games and then we're gonna combine them all together into the main game. And the main game will have like the Steam server connection and all that. And so the hope is by doing these mini games and consistently practicing the multiplayer, then we'll get the skill set required to connect with Steam. You know, I already forgot about you 100-bit redeem about your 100 bits redeem cam. That's why you didn't get the joke. His brain is like Dory. Listen, I just keep swimming. That's all I do. Just keep swimming. You don't want to swim? Just keep swimming. Some wise words. Probably some of the wisest words, actually. All right. We need... Nah, I won't swim. I'll just sink. Then learn how to swim. Boom. We need to organize this code, though. Let that sink in. On single... Oh, that's single start. So the host button, we set this up. Multiplayer labels PID. And then this is when a peer connects. This is when they disconnect. We need to set it for the host label. So we can do multiplayer labels, and then we need to say multiplayer dot get unique ID equals ready label. There we go. I need to go and get a paddle back out the lake in America. Apparently it's been a few years now. I dropped it a year ago and I couldn't bother getting it back. Get a paddle back out in a lake, out of the lake in America. Cam, as someone who has had lots of paddles thrown deep into the lake, you're not getting that paddle back. It's not happening. You're just not getting it. No. Unless you got some crystal clear water, you're not getting it. Head lifeguard confirmed it's still there? Really? So I once lost, or well, I didn't lose it. So working at a little kid camp, like they'll sink the paddles real quick. And so whenever that happens, I have to dive down about 20 feet, sometimes 25, depending on the rain, and go get it. Because I was the only lifeguard that trained to dive down that deep, and until like the end of the season. Towards the end of the season is usually when my lifeguards get trained to dive that deep. And so I would have to be the one that goes and gets it, but I'd have to close down the waterfront to get it. Real pain. And then on top of that, the lake is so murky. You have like the visibility is, depending on the day, is like a foot, maybe. It was so bad. Half the time it's lost. And then you'll find it like a year later. You'll just find it and it's covered in like algae and stuff. And you're like, there you are. I know exactly where it is. Blend W is only about 6 seconds on Tangia. I'll have to check it out, Wingpoo. It's something I'll check out for sure. I have it on the list. But we were talking about it earlier today. There are priorities, and I'm just one dude. The head lifeguard tried to make me get it when I did it. Wait, tried to make me get it. When I did it, she failed. She tried the, at some point there'll be some helpful kid who will come and get it out. Can't wait to say, oh yeah, I've seen a helpful kid game. Too tired to form a sentence. Cam, go to bed. Go to bed. Get out of here. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Sleep is important. See you later, Lizard. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. I need to be here for raid. I need the points. Cam, I'm not stopping until we can get these labels. That's what's happening. So go to bed now. It's going to be at least another 30 minutes. Maybe 45. All right, ready grid. We're never stopping. Cam, I don't know if it's going to be 30 minutes. I don't know. It's whenever we get the labels to do their labeling. Correct. Third Red Bull of the day. Don't do that. Oh, Cookin'. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it a ton. Congratulations, Valcock, for getting it. Thank you, Cookin'. Let's Focus on work. You're right. You're right. Chop chop. I'm trying. Oops. I'm trying. Host. Join. So there's the PID. We set our name to test. Boom. Ready. And it doesn't do anything. So on ready button. Ready start button press. If multiplayer is a peer, which is here, we are doing set player data. Is it call local? Maybe it's not call local. This means when the function runs, it happens on your computer too. No, that's right. Call local. Yeah, everyone will run the wave function. Oh man, I'm on night shift tomorrow after my exam, 10 p.m. to 10 a.m. Whoa. Gross. Gross, gross. All right, let's see. So we set the player data. Player ready update. We are doing... Oh, this is what we wanted to change, right? So we want to say... call an RPC function, you need to do .rpc. Oh, do you? .rpc? Yeah, yeah, right, yeah, I'm getting sleep. Yeah, go to sleep. You definitely should. What? Oh. .rpc. .rpc. That's annoying. This will not work, of course, for other reasons, but at least you're a step closer. That's fun. That's fun. Fun and exciting. .rpc. All right, so the real reason it won't work is because of this right here. This goop. So, why are you doing on the host label? Is the host label not an RPC? Oh, it's not. Awkward. Oops. All right, this is what we need. So we need to say, where did we do it before? This. So multiplayer labels, unique ID. So for label in if label is multiplayer, you should have a parameter here to tell which player is being updated. Yes. The idea was it was just going to update all of them. That was my grand plan. Just make it update all of them at once. But I guess we don't need to do that. How does it know they're ready? When they press the ready button. Because this function gets called when they press the ready button. Yeah. So it tells which specific one is ready, not all. Like, yeah, so if I am player 1 and I hit ready, then it will update all of the labels if there's available data. Otherwise, it'll just update mine. I think. Whew. What is available data? For data to be available, you need to send it. It's like, I'm still here. Go away, Cam. Go to sleep. Where did you send the data? So the way this works is the player sets their things as player and it gets saved to player data. And then on ready, so when they press the button, it then will set their player data. So it creates the player data for them. Here, sets it to everyone's game manager, or appends it to it. And then it updates everyone's label. So I mean, we could just say get, where's set player data called? It's called on any peer and local. Let's imagine this code is happening. So I press ready, locally, and everywhere. It will set my local data here. And then it will append to everybody's game manager player data. It will append my data. So now everybody has in their... So player 1 presses ready. What happens on players 2? On player 2, the player 2's game manager player data will have an appended player data. Yeah. That's what will happen. And then, will it? Why? Do you think on player 2 selected name is player 1? On PC 2, we're not setting player 1 anywhere. Well, it will work because it's an RPC call to any peer, and it's copying the local. So it just appends this player data because everybody has a game manager player data. And so it's saying, hey, append this data with these points. An RPC call copies nothing. It triggers a specific function on another PC. So then how do we get the specific player data to be appended into everyone's game manager? Either pass it as a parameter. Can we update a text on screen to verify that real quick? No, it's broken right now. I wish. Like pass the name, model, etc. Pass the name, model. Wait, what? He's using it kind of like a signal. Like the RPC tag needs to be on set player data, and set player data needs to take a player data as an argument. I think that's what generic's saying. Right now, just by calling set player data, you simply trigger set player data on another PC. Oh, we're setting on everyone. So we really want to... Okay, hang on. So this is getting called on everyone. Almost, but RPC can't take a resource as a parameter. Crap. But it can take that ID. Because we want to create a new player data for everyone, for the person that presses. Like, the functionality that we're looking for is... Oh, of course it's not going to work, but... Let's just do this for now. The functionality we're looking for is that host connect. So when I put in test as my name, I select my body and color, whatever. When I press ready, it needs to create for me locally the player data and append it to everybody's game manager. And then dot append. That's what we need. You need to pass all relevant data, the unique ID, model ID, player name, mesh color, as an argument. Huh. Okay. How does that work, though? Because it's not as simple as doing that. Oh? So, where'd you go? We have set player data, but this would be called on everyone, and we don't want that. Trying to remember which part is confusing? The whole thing. The goal is to append our players' data to everybody's game manager player data. That's the goal. And while also setting our own player data. In order to do it, you need to pass all relevant data along. So instead of saying selected model, selected name, selected character dot mesh color, false, you're saying all of these values need to be arguments. These values will be used as arguments for this function call. So I need to make all of these arguments then. That needs to be an argument. Ooh. Selected name needs to be an argument. Selected model ID needs to be an argument. Character needs to be an argument. Is there a shared place or data server? Nah. So we would need to say model. Actually, no. We need PID. We need model ID. We need name or picked name. Or actually selected or chosen name. We need character mesh color, and then we need bot bool. And then this is as color. This is as string, as int, and as int. Popul's always false and not needed. True. Make sure this is in... Yeah. Okay. So now we need to do equals PID equals model ID equals chosen name character mesh color, like that. Okay. And then inside the RPC. So we need to do multi player dot unique ID. We need to do selected model ID. We need to do selected name. And then we need to do selected. Oh shoot. I already forgot what I did for the selected color. Hang on. Because I had to do something funky for the color. Selected character dot mesh color. Wait. Yeah, selected character. Oh wait, selected color dot mesh color. Selected character dot mesh color. Selected character dot mesh color. Okay. Holy crap. And then just take all of this, copy it, shove it in this one. Well, technically all that you just deleted from the other function. Wait, what? Doesn't matter, it's okay, okay. So we do that. And now we'll get all of our selected ones. And then we need to now fix the player update, and it can work like you're describing. Okay, so now the player update. What's a links command to find a path? Ooh. Oh, to find a path. I don't know that one. I know change directory, CD, can change one. I'm not familiar enough with Linux though. Find? Oh, literally just find. On GitHub? Noctis? I'm not quite sure. I don't use Linux, unfortunately. I'm pretty dumb. What? Find a path on GitHub? Yeah, I'm not really sure of the question either. GitHub's a website that hosts Git repositories, right? Let's see. So we need to do player ready update. This is where we need to do the label thing. So we could say for label in the ready grid, the path of current working directory, CWD, PWD. Codeman, welcome in, first time chat. My bad. PWD. Should iterate through player data instead of labels. Player. Wait. Why would we go through the player data? Present working directory. Interesting. Because we only update if the player data is pressed, right? Yeah. Yeah. So we have to say for data in player data. And then we go data dot multiplayer ID in.
For the ones who get
No, that doesn't make sense.
The most important part is the one you need now.
Is that what?
And the best partner is the one who can deliver.
Let me skip this ad.
That's why millions of maintenance.
Bloop. Now use the dictionary. So data, oh, because it gets the exact labels. In multiplayer labels, oh wait, whoops. For data and player data, I don't want two for loops. We want to say if player data is in the labels, then we say multiplayer labels data dot multi ID dot text equals as a string, player data dot player name. That's already a string though. We need a section of player data. Just data, not... Oh, data. Oh, that's right. Data dot player name plus is ready. But do I need an index? No. Okay, so on the player ready update, we say, we set our player data just to make sure. Then we say for data in player data, so it grabs the resources, and we say data.multiplayer ID in multiplayer label. So if it's in there, then we set the label, the proper label, the data multiplayer ID label, dot text to our player name is ready. Interestingly enough, this doesn't need to be called on every peer since we have the magical multiplayer synchronizer. That's true. So we can just remove the RPC call, or the RPC. And we'll see if that works. And we delete RPC. Player ready update. Need to tell it to wait. No, we need to tell it to update the server. Wait, so we do need it as a RPC. At least the server needs to update the labels. Right. So why would that not be RPC? Instead of call local, it would just be call. You can do it in set player data. For example, if is server, update labels. The server doesn't have a ready button though. The server just has the start button. No, but it gets called set player data through RPC. Oh. So in the for loop, we have to say if data is server. No, that doesn't make sense. No, not the for loop. My brain is fried. Leave it as RPC for now? No. We need to do it the right way. We need to do it the right way. If RPC is not the right way of doing it, then nah, we're not gonna leave it. We need to make it work. Need to make it work. Okay, in set player data, in the end, so set player data, in the end, we say, check if it's the server. If is server, multiplayer, multiplayer.isServer. If it is, then you call the update. Then we would call player ready update. Oh. Yeah, but if we do it this way, then this won't happen until the server updates its player data, right? Yeah. This wouldn't happen until the player does. No, because you call set player data on every machine. Oh, because it's RPC, so it gets called everywhere. I see. Don't you love multiplayer? I think it's, like, genuinely, I think it's really interesting. And it completely changes the way of, like, approaching a game. I think it completely changes it. It might be good for you to draw it out. Yeah. Back in my day. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think this is gonna sound wild, but I almost feel like, because I intend on making mostly multiplayer games, I feel like I should have started with a multiplayer game. As wild as that sounds. Maybe not. Maybe this is the good starting point for it. Back in my day, we just made multiplayer by sending messages to and from a server. Huh. So is this gonna work? Host. Connect. Sometimes I wonder if these network abstractions are worth how confusing they are. I could see that. So we'll do bad cop here. Doing blue. Rocking the blue. Ready? Is ready, but it didn't get the name. It didn't get the name. It updated, but didn't get the name. Okay. Close enough. No. No, no, no. Not close enough. We need it to be the name. Let's switch the name. Yeah, it's not going to do anything. Huh. I'll do a debug on the RPC call. I think what it is I think chosen name here. Player data dot player name. It's just getting the is ready. So maybe we have to put it in brackets or parentheses. No, that didn't work. It's something to do with this data.player name. Is player data wild idea player name? Nope, it is a string. So it should be as simple as a string plus a string. Unless we have to put it in brackets or parentheses and do a comma. No. Debug on RPC call. On this? On line 170 is what you're saying? Oh, 172. Still not quite sure how to use these debugs. Okay. Bloop. Player data is null. That's why. And character name is empty. Huh. Probably selected name was empty. When do you fill selected name? We fill it. We don't fill it. That's why. That's why. I think we're gonna do text change. I think that's nicer. Boom. And then we want to say selected name equals, what was the new text? New text. Boom. Host, connect, test. Oh, I didn't take away the breakpoint, but it worked. Chosen name is test now. Play. Boom. Oh. Multiplayer, host, connect, test. You don't have to stop. Oh, that's right. Test is ready. Test is ready. Whoo! Test is ready. Yay, test. Yay, test. Let's try Covino here. Okay, that won't update. Okay. Congrats. It doesn't feel like a congrats. So the next part that we have to do, because this is just UI stuff that we got to mess with. That's not a problem. The next one, it won't update because he always adds new player data. Yeah, it's until it hits start. I think it's fine saying host is connected because, again, we have to remember this entire UI is getting trashed. Like, we're not using it again. Or we might, maybe, but probably not. More than likely not. This is purely just to be, actually, it will be reused. It will be, now I'm thinking about it. It'll be reused for all of our mini games. That way we never have to make a UI again. We just slap this on every single mini game. Easy. So we will have to spruce it up a little bit. But I'm not too worried about that. So the next thing we need, because we're going for the functionality first and then juicing it up, which is like changing the color of buttons when you press them, that kind of stuff. And then changing the color of the text as well would be cool. The next thing is we need to do the thing when we hit start. So when we hit start, it needs to load us into the game. I hit start, it all breaks. Because there's no difficulty level. Yeah. But I think that's our entire UI, right? Like the entire functionality of setting up multiplayer. Well, I guess with the exception of connecting to an IP address. This is the entirety of localhost. There's some edge cases like disconnecting. No, I thought we took care of that. So I ready up, disconnect. Yeah. Now it disappears. We're no longer connected. I guess it would be, we might have data somewhere though that we need to clear out as well, because we have the player data. So we need to, yeah, did you delete the player data? Exactly. We can do that real quick. That shouldn't be too bad, because we can say disconnected. And before we do that, we can do, because it just removes the label. So instead we match the PID with the multiplayer ID. And we can say player, let's do it in the game manager, dot player data PID. Oh, no. Because that's matching the player dot. No, wait. How do we get the... I guess we're gonna have to loop through to find it. So for data in player, game manager player data, game manager player data. Does we want dictionaries with PID? Yeah. Absolutely. So for game manager and player data, we go if data dot multiplayer ID is equal to PID, then data dot Q free. That's not how you delete it from a dictionary though, or an array. We need to, right? Is that how you remove it from the... Data dot... No, yeah, that would just delete the entire player data, right? No, it wouldn't. Remove, no. Unless we say game manager dot player data dot remove at data. No, it needs to be an int though. You do either erase value or remove at. But we do it in like game manager dot player data dot erase data. So like that. That way we're erasing the data that we're in from the game manager. Probably work, but not sure if you can erase while looping through. We can check. So we'll do print game manager dot player data. And then a break just breaks the loop, right? It doesn't return, doesn't end everything. It just breaks the loop. Yeah. And then we're going to print the player data. Yeah. And so by printing the player data, we should only have one. We should only have one, not two. Host, connect, test, ready, and then disconnect. Boom. Perfect. There is none because we never hit start, which means we don't have any player data. There we go. Boom. If you remove an element, then break the loop, you're not going to hit a range issue. That makes sense. Yeah, it stops it right there when we hit it. We don't need to keep looping through more, basically. Sweet. Sweet. All right, is there anything else we need to do when it comes to our UI thing, like the lobby setup? Or did we just hit all of it? Like besides the obvious like little fixes here and there. What are you sending?
Getting smarter.
That was a lot of effort just to see a 2-second clip. Oh my. Okay. I think that's good, right? Is it? Unless I'm missing something important. That's what I'm concerned about. Am I missing something important? I think that's everything. Yeah. You're missing dinner. That's true. The start button doesn't explode. That's good. Probably hundreds of things. Oh, that's good. At minimum, like 20. You think at minimum 20 things are missing in just this little UI thing? Wild. For sure. Wild. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh well. All right. Alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. We already just obliterated the daily goal. The daily goal was just to get something appearing over here in the corner. We obliterated it today. Obliterated it. So I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you all for your help. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. I am starving. So tomorrow, we're going to dive into the actual gameplay. Actual gameplay. How to actually get it going. Go eat. Yeah, I am absolutely starving, Nurk. Absolutely starving. But I appreciate all of you being here. If y'all are looking for a little warm up, to the stream, highly recommend checking out Nurk. Highly recommend. I watch him every single morning that he's streaming. Every morning he's streaming. But highly recommend it. It's a great warm up. A great waiting room, if you although he is working in Unity, so that is disappointing. All right, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a great one. I can't press the raid button because there's the shout out in the way. View all. There we go. Oh, I can't press raid now. Weird. Weird. Anyways, have a great one. YouTube. One moment.
We will be able to press this button